not the same as 150 blind poker.
Like the smoke in my lungs, you got me feeling so numb. Oh, all I felt was you. I was out of my mind, you were killing me inside. Yeah, I know the truth. I know it's that I think of you, I'm losing sleep. I don't know what it is you do. The moment that you walked into my life, I started to fall head to toe for you. No, I just can't get over all the games we played. I lose myself in your abuse. You split my heart in two. You I can't replace, memories cannot erase. No, I don't know how to. What we started for fun got me feeling so numb. I feel just like a fool. I know it's that I think of you, I'm losing sleep. I don't know what it is you do. The moment that you walked into my life, I started to fall head to toe for you. No, I just can't get over all the games we played. I lost myself in your abuse. You split my heart in two.
Different game. People have different exposure to poker and different.
I remember when the bartender said it's on the house. You make me wanna fall in love. The weather felt better when we were in it together. Oh, I miss the way we used to talk about nothing. I hate to say I should have seen it coming. Last summer, everything was easy. We had it all, didn't we, baby? No wonder you couldn't keep it. It got harder than you thought it would be. You stopped loving me on the dark nights. Now you won't kiss me in the sunlight. Last summer, I know you'll leave me. 'Cause loving me is the big thing. Texted if I wanted to stop, I would've let it go. But I get it, it's alright. 'Cause I can't keep my shit together. Safe, you can't debate that. Don't want shit to get better, 'cause it made me forget it all and I hate that. Last summer, everything was easy. We had it all, didn't we, baby? No wonder you couldn't keep it. It got harder than you thought it would be. You stopped loving me on the dark nights. Now you won't kiss me in the sunlight. Last summer, I know you'll leave me. 'Cause loving me is the big thing. had enough of every melody. They all sound the same. Yeah. For my broken heart, no remedy. But maybe if you stay, we can get away with it. 'Cause you make me love my imperfections, answer all my questions, just to show me what's on the other side of inhibition. No apologies, my baby.
So look at this.
How do you do? 'Cause I'm feeling so good.
All right, money.
Ooh. How do you do? 'Cause I'm feeling so good. Ooh. Oh, my darkest memories now let me fall back. But you'll be there, ready to rescue me if I go out of track. We can get away with it. 'Cause you make me love my imperfections, answer all my questions, just to show me what's on the other side of inhibition. No apologies, my baby. How do you do? 'Cause I'm feeling so good. Yeah. What's on the other side of inhibition? Ooh. How do you do? 'Cause I'm feeling so cool.
They didn't 3-bet us, so they don't have like ace king, ace queen. You have some ace jack. They check here.
So say it with hope and you were sure I couldn't agree that we were meant to be, but our love is what they talk about in movies. Our love is what they talk about, Yeah, we were wild and free, and you know everything about me. So wild and free, and you know everything about me. 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 Save me from myself. I really need your help. I'm going under. Save me from myself. All I really ever wonder is if I'm really going under. Yeah, we were wild and free, and you know everything about me. So wild and free, and you know everything about me. 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 You know everything about me.
3.5 years in music.
your mind. And I know it's me that followed you in blind. I could say that you didn't need, but you wanted me. Maybe I was wrong, even want wasn't anything. So if we had another chance, I would never let you steal my plans. Bring me back to life. Don't dig deep like you would have a clue.
Hey, fancy love the 8-8 jam, but I definitely don't need it.
All I see is how I was a fool to see my heart skip beats, thinking about you. Whoa. I could say that you didn't need, but you wanted me.
Lodge has more tables. Lodge
Maybe I was wrong, even want wasn't anything.
kind of hit the same spot sometimes.
Yeah, I could say that you didn't need any part of me. Yeah, maybe it's not me, you should be the one on your knees. So if we had another chance, I would never let you steal my plans. Bring me back. If we had another chance, I would never let you steal my
I
plans.
have been to the Lodge,
Bring me back.
which is in Round Rock, but it's
If we had another chance, I would never let you steal my plans.
and those are the only two card rooms I've played.
Bring me back to life.
At the Lodge, and they have another building. It's like a shopping plaza, 2 doors down. It feels like it's 2 doors down, but a couple doors down from where their main room was. They purchased that. They have like an additional room with additional tables. I remember I went up to play their Heads Up tournament, and we were actually in the other room, not in the main room where you walk in and like register and everything. I think they have like capacity for like 90 tables or something. Crazy.
I'm on my last straw. I'm broken and I'm woken
Alamo
up.
Park House is
I'm done
here in San Antonio.
feeling
You go to Poker Atlas.
your
and
lies
just
of
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? It's good to see everyone.
Big Poker RB Challenge. I have to get fake finance. And I won one of those.
How did you win a competition?
What do we got here? 4th place. Oh, 1 bullet. Nice us. So about 150. So I just got moved tables. Ryan sat, played our first orbit. He didn't go bust, which is fantastic.
Stop. Me llamo Drew.
Basically, you can see like what other high-level players are thinking, what they're supposed to do in certain spots, and then you can exploit that.
Hello, hello, hello. What's going on, everyone? Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. It has been a minute. How is everyone? 'Tis good to see you all. 'Tis good to see you all. Alexander, I just gifted you your free sub to the channel. You are good to go. Monday, I see your redemption. I will get you sorted in a little bit. Everyone, it's good to see you. When was the last time I saw you? Holy moly, because we didn't stream Sunday. Sunday, we had the Rounders final table, and so we did commentary with Rudy on that one. Saturday we played, Friday we played. So the last time we streamed, I think, was last home game. Sound about right? Wow. Feels like a long time ago. It always does, doesn't it? But check it out. It's season 13, week 11. Final 2 weeks of this season to see who gets the trophy. Currently, Zach is still in the lead. Zach is still in the lead. We're going to look at the leaderboard in just a second. I want to give a shout out to some of the resubs here. We got Old Irish. Wow, with the 5-bomb early. Let's go, Old Irish. Hope you had a good stream the other day. That was a weak dabs. There we go. That's better. Monkey Melanie, thank you. Monkey Mel, 55 months, dropping the prime. We got Yada dropping the 5 months. Let's see, Kiki Bara dropping the 8 months with the prime. My man Sui dropping a prime 42 months. CRS with a prime 57 months. Sick. And another one. Dan, holy crap. Can't even believe it. 85 big ones. Let's go, Dan. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Asinine, I see you on the home game redemption. And brother Mickey dropping 70 prime months. It is good to see everyone out there in the chat. If you have not already, make sure you're following the stream and then go ahead and swipe your diamond cards. We're going to give away some entries into our No Limit and PLO games. What's up there? Hidden Level, Squan, Ship It, Delenia. How are you? What's up, some Shady Slim? How are you? Good evening and good luck. What's up, MTG? Pachacha. What up, Pachacha? 26, how are you? What's up, Fisher, Shumcooley, Lurkers. Shout out to Ghost. What up, Ghost? Ashton, are you? Chevinator, King Coco, what's up, champ? Good to see you out there. Monkey Mel, I see you. Clecius, Ginger, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Good to see you. Alexander, you're welcome. Thank you for watching the stream. Appreciate that. D Johnny, what's going on? Nudist, hello, hello, good sir. Brother Hubie, nice haircut. Thank you, thank you. Feels good. D Johnny, Ivan Pio, Asinine, everyone. Good to see. AK Jordan. Win Baby, Notch Twitcher. Hello. Boomer of Doom. Okay. So swipe your diamond cards. We're going to start picking some winners. We have 2 more weeks before we decide the winner. And I think that's it, really, right? What else is going on? 2-7 February. Yeah, I think that's it. Just home game night. Tomorrow I'll be playing on the Rounders live stream again. The usual, what's become a weekly 1-2-5 cash game stream. So I'll be there tomorrow. Friday, I will be streaming online grind Friday, online grind Sunday. Nothing keeping us from that. Saturday chilling, and we're kind of getting back into a little bit of a normal-ish flow here. I don't think we have any. Oh, actually, well, next week we go to Houston for the $1 million main event at Champions Club. We'll only be there for about 4 days, but we'll have home game next week. So we will do the finale. Yeah, finale will be next week. Wow, finale is next week, season 13. Okay, let's get it. All right, let's start picking some winners. So actually, no, first, I want to look at the leaderboard. All right, season 13 leaderboard. Looks like this with 2 weeks to go. Oh no, not Zach is in the lead. Not too far behind. We got Sea-Dog and Dan the Man. Still anyone's season. Pocket Jokers and Juice rounding off the top 5. You can see this leaderboard at any time. Exclamation point home game in the chat. And yes, as you can see here, bada bing, 2 more weeks left. Season 13 trophy will be announced. All right.
First winner, 550 entry. Don't forget, you have to tag nudist in the chat in order to claim. You have to be here. So the first 550 winner is going to be Inks On. Inks On, are you in the chat? Tag nudist34 to claim your 550 entry. Shout out to everybody watching on YouTube and Twitch. Hello, Pinky Tell Me over on YouTube. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Shout out to all the YouTube lurkers. We just posted a really good clip from Champions the last time we were there in Houston. So make sure you check that out. That is a really cool one, a fun one. I had aces. It's a good clip to check out. All right, there we go. Looks like Inks On has claimed. Tag nudist. Perfect. We're going to a $1.65 PLO winner next. Ivan P.O. Ivan, you are now Ivan PLO. All right, we currently have 16 pre-registered in our Pot Limit Omaha event. Ivan will be joining them shortly, as long as he's here and tags nudist with his ACR username. Or there. I assume Ivan is a gentleman, but it could be female. I don't know all the names. And then we currently have 27 pre-registered in our 550 No Limit Hold'em again game event. Ivan P.O. has claimed. Now on to a $5 winner. Cletius. I like Cletius better. I like Cletius better than Cletius. I've been trying the Cletius thing. I think I like Cletius better. What up, Paulie? Paulie in the chat. What up, Paulie? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. What's up there, Mage PK? Hello. Pinky, thanks for the positive energy. I see you multi-platforming. I appreciate that. Good to see you on both sides. What's up there, Chaser? Good luck, good luck. Alrighty, Cletius has claimed. We are moving on to a $1.65 PLO winner. They go by the name of Bobbers. What's up, Bobbers? How are you tonight? Good luck, good luck. Tag nudist34 to claim your $1.65 so that you can hop in our PLO game. Or at least get yourself another bullet. Hello, hello. All right, we're gonna get Bobbers here. Just a little bit to go ahead and claim. Geez, what's in the news? What's new here recently? When have I? So some of you, I know I still keep in touch with you on Instagram and DMs or like Twitter. You guys respond there, but I feel like I haven't talked to you guys since last Wednesday, which always just feels like so long. What's up, Good for Nothing? Let's go home game day. Yes. Oh, I gotta say it, man. My arm's so sore. It's been a long time, but I went to the doctor to get like a full checkup and all of that stuff, and I had to give blood today. And she had to like stab me a couple times in my right arm, and it's so sore. She's like, your vein moved. So she's like moving the needle and stuff. I'm like, oh my gosh. But yeah, arm's a little sore. I'm gonna complain about it. Okay, let me see. Okay, Bobbers has claimed. No doubt, Bobbers. Good luck, good luck. Now we are on to a 550 winner. 550 winner is Kashtan RU. Kashtan, are you in the chat? What's up, brother Mickey? How are you? Good to see you out there. What's up, Crazy J Mills? What's good, bro? Oh, let's go, Mickey. Congratulations. About to, well, actually, paperwork turned in. Yeah, so I'm gonna say it's fair to say that about getting close to the end parts of closing on his first house. Mickey, let's go, man. That's exciting. That's exciting. Really exciting. What's up, Langwood? How's it going tonight? Doing anything for Lunar New Year? I don't think so, man. Is that soon here? Lunar New Year? I feel like Hannah should know, but I feel like maybe doesn't. Kashtan RU. You tag nudist34 with your ACR username, Kashtan RU, in order to claim your winnings. What's up there, Silky YJ? On YouTube, shouting out the YouTube viewers. Let's go. Okay, Nudist, you see he tagged me, but there's his name. Thanks, Good for Nothing. Cheers. Okay, perfect. Let's go to a $1.65 winner next, and our games are going to be starting in about 3 minutes. Paulie13 steps into the winner's circle. All right, Paulie, you know what to do. Get with Nudist to claim that. Alrighty, and then we're going to do... Paulie got the PLO. Yeah, Paulie got the PLO. So what we're going to do is... I'm going to do... one more each here, and then we're going to give away 3 550s on YouTube. Okay, so here we go. 550 winner. Going to Goomla. Goomla, go ahead and tag Nudist34 in the Twitch chat to claim your 550. Some Twitch delay. Yes, yes, yes. So good luck tonight, everyone. We're going to give Goomla just a minuto. Yes, Monday, I got you. I got you. I see there's a couple. I see the home game redemptions. I see Monday. Excuse me. I see Asinine. I see Dr. Tilt. And I see the outlaw Johnny Ringo. So I'm going to get you all taken care of in just a minute. What's up there, top 10? Thank you. Thank you. Good luck tonight. And then I am... Okay, Goomla has responded for the 550. Perfect. Thanks, Armsy. Oh, hey, Armsy, congrats on the spin up. Armsy went from a $1.10 buy-in to an $11 satellite to a 109 ticket. Those are always quite the journey. You go from the micros to the online, like higher stakes, mid to higher stakes, 109, right? So that's pretty sick. What's up, Sea-Dog? Good luck tonight, brother. Battling 2 weeks left to battle for the trophy. All right, I see Goomla has claimed, and now a PLO winner, and then we're going to YouTube. Juco Main, what up, Juco Main? Are you in the chat? Tag Nudist34 to claim your $1.65 for the PLO game. Alrighty, alrighty. Those are going to be our winners. What's up there, Mark? How's it going? Okay, those are our PLO winners. Now, what we're going to do on YouTube, our janky giveaway, 3 550 winners on YouTube. And we are going to give you the old... Look, you get, if you're on YouTube, you get one guess. What I'm going to do is I'm going to type a line in the chat. It's going to say guesses below here count. And then I'm going to let it go for like 10 seconds. And then I'm going to type again, guesses above here count, below there don't. All right, so you're gonna have a window that you need to look for, but inside that window, you are only allowed one guess. You have to pick a number between 1 and 10. If you put more than one number down for your guess, you will immediately be disqualified. So just pick one number. 3 winners are gonna get 550, okay? I will tell you when to type your guess on YouTube. Let's see. Okay, everyone on YouTube, go. I just typed the line. Type guesses below that line. I'm going to give you 10 seconds. Pick a number between 1 and 10. One guess, YouTube. One guess. If you guess more than once, you disqualify yourself. I will have Nudist and Ghost check. Alrighty. I will have them check. And I'm closing YouTube guesses in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alrighty. Now let's see what the number is. Okay. Nudist and Ghost, I'm going to tell you the number and tell me the winners. I'm going to try to scan through it, but the number that we're looking for to determine a YouTube winner. Number 8. Number 8. Let me see here from the start of the guesses. Okay, let's see. Federico Garcia. Guest number 8. Federico, get with Nudist or Ghost on YouTube. They're going to verify that you've only guessed once, and then you will win $550 if you are good. Also, I see David Lisiandre, however you say that. Also, guest number 8. And if there's more than 3, I will pay more than 3 that qualify. I see Izzy, guest 8. I see Crazy J Mills, guest 8. I see a lot of 3s. Those are good guesses. I see Stuck in Time, guest 8, within our window. Silky J, and also I see Pinky Tell Me. Wow, a lot of 8 guessers. We had a lot of people on YouTube guessing here. And then I see Mano Sassi. Mano Sassi also guessing 8. And that was it within my window of chat. That was it. Alrighty. So we're going to have Nudist and Ghost confirm the YouTube ones. We might have had like 6 winners. Nudist, I'm going to send you some more to send to them now. Okay, I'm gonna send you like $40 right now to handle those ones. However many there ends up being 6. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna send 40. That should be enough. All right. All right, we will confirm the YouTube winners. Now, please don't forget, while you're out on YouTube, those of you who like bounced over from Twitch to YouTube, please do me a favor. Just make sure that you're subscribed on my YouTube channel and, you know, like some of my videos and stuff like that. Drop some comments. It does support the channel. It helps and it means a lot because it's growing my social medias, my channels, and all of that is, you know, part of what I do. So I appreciate all the support that we can get there. And congratulations to the winners, everyone. Our home game has begun. So we're going to pop over to the action there. And I'm going to send the redemptions. Let me get into the home game. I'm going to start sending the redemptions. We're going to do the predictions, and we're going to have a great night, okay? So I appreciate you all. And Ghost or Nudist, if you guys have any questions, you need anything. Oh, okay, actually. Let me see. Okay, I was going to say message me on WhatsApp if Ghost or Nudist, if you guys need anything, and I see they did. So just responding there. Boom, boom. All right. Let's do this. Let's get into the games, and then I will sort the rest of the items. PLO password is PLOL crew. Is there anyone in the chat who does not know how to find the games? Please let me know. Alrighty. Password for the No Limit game is Drew Crew. Let us see who is at the beginning feature table. And again, everyone, thanks for hanging out tonight. It's good to see you. Happy home game community night. Let's do this, shall we? Feature table of our No Limit game, the 550 buy-in. I see my man Paulie13. I see Unreal Skills. I am... Oh, wait. Oh, I got to change. Hang on a second. I forgot. I got to change my settings because the heads up thing. Cannot do 4 color because of my cards. Hang on, one more adjustment here, quick, everyone. I gotta make everything hard, you know. Okay, I think that is okay. Okay, I think very good, very good. All right, let's get it. So Paulie13, Unreal Skills. What up, Smooth One? C-Dog. Big night, C-Dog. And look at this. C-Dog second in season 13 standings. Same table here as our current leader. Oh no, not Zach. What up, Zach, Shum Cooley, and Cax at the No Limit feature table. And then our PLO game, we got Ginger, a past home game champion, season 4 champ right here. Gilbernies. We got Chevinator, What else do we got over here? Rafa Brewer Raiz, mi amigo. Oh, ciao. Ciao, ciao. Then we got Hoser Hero, another home game champ, season 2. We have season 2 home game champion here, Hoser Hero. We have season 3 home game champion, CMD 7878. We have season 4 home game champion, Gilbernes. We have season 10 and 12 home game champion. Oh no, not Zach to our right. Already doubled up. Geji here, who won an entry into the game tonight, is at the feature table. Wow, we got some heavy hitters here. Unreal Skills, yep, I was just saying what's up because we got you at our table in the No Limit game. So Cax Lamped I raised. We go to this flop. We are betting. Hello, hello. What up, CeeLo Pro? Just moved to the table. Hello, hello. All right, Monday, I am sending your 550 entry right now. Let's get you in the home game. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, Cax, that's a big bet. That's a big bet. You know what? I made my flush, but I'm not going to raise because it's a bigger bet. I don't know that I can get you to call with worse, but we're obviously not folding. Wow. Wow, what a cooler, man, huh? What a cooler. What up, Jake? Oh, I see Frycaster Jake in the chat, Ghost. Oh, no, yeah. 2 more weeks, Jake. 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks. Good to see you, buddy. You owe me one from last week, Smooth One. I can't remember, but I feel like I feel you. I can't remember what I did to you last week. Or how nasty it might be. All right, Monday, your 550 entry has been sent. Asinine, can you give me your username? I don't want to get it wrong. It's Big Jess, right? I mean, can you just confirm Asinine and tag me, please, in the chat? I see your redemption, but I don't have your name here. Easy access. You're making me work, brother. All right, so we're going to move on here to Dr. Tilt. Dr. Tilt, I'm sending your 550 right now. Yes, prediction coming in just a minute, Goomla. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Perfect. Alrighty, S9, your 550 is coming now. And Dr. Tilt, your 550 has been sent. S9, your 550 has been sent. The Outlaw Johnny Ringo, your 550 is next. Alright, and S9, yours is sent. Johnny Ringo, yours is in the mail now. And then Shabak, I see your home game redemption as well. I'm going to get you sorted next. So the Outlaws is on the way. You're welcome, Dr. Tilt. We'll see you in the games. Johnny Ringo, I got yours. You put it in the thing, so I got you. You good. And then once we get Shabak here, 550 coming your way. Bang, bang. All right, everyone. Thanks for supporting the stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for building up those points and redeeming them. Now, what's up, Element Men Duran? How are you? Good evening. Good luck. All right, prediction time. Now, it's time to spin up your channel points. So you can see there now, for those of you who maybe are newer to the stream, hanging out, I just gave away a bunch of entries into our 550 No Limit Hold'em game because people would watch the stream and they build up channel points. Basically, it's like a reward points. The more you, like a reward card, the more you shop at your like local grocery market, if you use their card and you swipe it, you build up points for spending money at their store. Here, the more you spend money in my store, aka watch the stream, you build up channel points, which register right here next to the diamond card emote in the bottom left of where you can chat. Right, there'll be a number right here. You can click on that, and then you could see you could use your channel points to purchase one of these 6 items, and one of those items is the 50,000 channel points for an entry into our home game. Could be the thing that builds your bankroll. What I'm going to do now is start up a prediction, and you can try to gamble those channel points to get to 50,000 quicker. All right, that's what's going on here. What's up, Silky J? How do you whisper on YouTube? You can't whisper on YouTube. They don't have that functionality, to my knowledge anyway. So Twitch has the whispers. YouTube does not have whispers. So you have to coordinate in the YouTube chat there with Nudist or Silky J. If you aren't getting seen and you were one in the YouTube that got picked, just reach out to Ghost or Nudist. They'll get you sorted. They'll make sure that you qualified and everything, okay? Hold what we have here. Let me go ahead and call this quick, and we're going to start the prediction. And last week the under on 150.5 hit, I think, right? We got 713.63. Yeah, I think I'm keeping a similar line actually. No, I'm gonna adjust it a little bit, man. I'm gonna adjust it. I'm gonna hit this with the old 148.5, I think. No, we blew past it. It was low last week. And then but then we got the ACR raid because of the Venom, right? That's what it was. It was skewed last week because of that. Maybe I'll keep the same line because I think we had like 167, 170 because Venom. Yeah, I think tonight's line I'm gonna set at 1. No, I'm gonna go 160. No, 150. Nah, man, 156.5 is my line, I think. I think 156.5. Nudist says all YouTube giveaways have been sent. So shout out to all the YouTubers out there. Of course, shout out to our Twitchers. So here it is. This is what I think I'm going with, everyone. Over under 156.5 entrants in our No Limit Hold'em game today, our main game. We currently have 67 entrants with 6 levels of late registration to go. 6 levels of registration in this tournament translates to 46 minutes. 46 minutes, okay? So here we go. Go ahead and get your predictions in. Over, under 156.5 entries in the home game tonight. You have 15 minutes. 15 minutes to guess. Good luck. You can either guess at the top of the chat right here. Click the predict button, or you can go down to the diamond card section. Click here, and you see a bit more of the stat breakdown. All right, so good luck, everyone. Gamble your channel points, win, and then keep winning, and then win some more. All right, now we're battling. Prediction is going. What's up, Ship It? Thanks, Nudist. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the help. Ghost, thank you for the help as well. Always. All right, Federico, let's get it. Already playing. Perfecto. Federico. So congrats to YouTube winners, Twitch winners. That makes me happy. I hope somebody spins it into a nice win today. What's up, Dabarooney? How are you? You can't believe that, huh? Well, you know what? It's funny, the word gamble, because me personally, I mean, I feel like that's kind of the spice of life, gambling. Now, gambling can carry different kind of connotations to it, in my opinion. But people, like we as people, we are gamblers, man. Think about the gamble that early adventurers would take just to explore the world. You know, Christopher Columbus to America. That's like probably like basic B example. There's so many more, right? But think about it. The gambles that have been taken over a centuries of human existence. You know, geez, this could date back to it's life, man. It's life. Like on a dinosaurs, right? You know what I mean? You got to gamble to like get food in those days, prehistoric days. You have to, if you're like a caveman or something, right? You got to gamble and try to like fight the, I don't know, saber-toothed tiger so that you could eat. Like gambling is just in the nature of like who we are one way or another, right? So whether it's gambling with poker or gambling in the pits or gambling with asking that girl out at the bar, gentlemen, right? That you kind of like looking at, you're like, oh, she cute, stuff like that, you know, but you're afraid and you don't. And what are we gambling with in those moments? We're not gambling with money like we are with poker, but you're gambling with your pride. You're gambling with the possibility of rejection, like whatever, like we're gamblers, right? I just think it's kind of at the core of a lot of things, how we could use the word gamble. You know, there might be some other ways to communicate it, but you know, where we're at, poker stream, what we do, you know, we like to play some slots here and there, you know, gambling with money, you know, we're gambling with time in other situations. Social media timelines gambling, yeah. If you want to be in a good mood, I'm gonna fold the 10. But man, Unreal Skills. Actually, you're jamming for my size. Like, are you turning 9s into a bluff? I have a feeling that you're turning 9s into a bluff is a possibility. It's unlikely you flop 10s full. Did you open ace-6 suited? Maybe, but I'm getting a vibe here. If I call and it's anything less than 9s. Wait, not even. Like 9s is good. I'm catching a wavelength here on Real Skills. Oh, you know what sucks is when you're turning ace-jack into a bluff. That's the worst thing here. Or turning queen-jack into a bluff. That's when I'll be sad. Kings full. What a non-believer I am. Nice hand. All right, we're coming back in on Real Skills. Nice hand. It's a very polarized spot, I feel like. You ever got the super butters or the no butters? Nice hand. Okay, we are back here. Brightcaster Jake says, I hope the over hits, but I bet the under. More people the better. Oh my gosh, buddy. Come on. You think the over is going to hit? You got to bet the over. We need those points. I'm basically getting a philosophy degree and some poker content. Oh, wow. Yeah, oh man. Wednesdays when I'm not like fully focused on like poker action, I do like to embrace our little chats. And, you know, Dabaruti just made kind of like a fun, I think it was a funny comment. But, you know, we just like catapulted. Here we are. Oh, Monkey Mal. I'm going to flash this across the screen because why not? I wish, though. Monkey Mal, you know, I'm like, man, I don't know what the numbers would be. But I am definitely not 100% skill. Because, you know, we got to put the word feel in there. Maybe like 30 feel, 30 skill, 30 luck, 10% unknown. That is funny. Yeah, that's a real thing. Have we ever used the word? I know I've used it in a lot of times where I've been like coaching or teaching poker one way or another. The non-believer actually stemmed from myself. Like when I started using the term non-believer in poker, somebody who just doesn't like folding to bets, somebody who doesn't like folding to elevated aggression. That whole non-believer thing, that stemmed from me being a non-believer and me as I kind of grew in poker, thinking back on those stages. Like, man, I remember in my mind in those moments, more so online. Yeah, it definitely stemmed from online. That's where the majority of my experience is. But I can remember sometimes playing daily tournaments in Atlantic City when early in my poker career, when I just had to see it, I would pay to see it. I did not ever believe, and I didn't know enough to give people credit and understand that people just don't bluff a lot as we might want to think, regardless of the way. If we're at a live poker table and you're looking at your opponent, they could carry a look to them that's like maybe rough around the edges. Maybe they might look a little upset, and you get that vibe that they're just going to be aggressive when literally they're just the tightest player that has ever played the game. But we find a way to project and think they never have it. Why are they doing this? We have to see it. And I just remember thinking, I was like, man, I just never believed anyone. I was a huge non-believer. And I feel like it's just a good way to connect with. Come on, Zach. This is I was going to say favorite hand. It's not, but this is a pretty one. Ace Jack suited. But I think a lot of us can relate to that stage. Like, I feel like if you are, so an easy example, I feel like if a newer player were to sit at a table with a player that they deem to have a lot more experience than them, maybe even would say that they're a good player, I think it's going to be, default programming is going to be for the recreational player to think that the good player, the capable player, is always up to something. They could bluff. They could be trying to push me off my hand. They could think I'm new, right? It's kind of like a natural flow. Poker is such a very, very cool and intricate, intense, finicky, socially interesting, psychologically challenging game on so many levels. We don't even appreciate it. I'm on some stuff tonight. I don't even think we really appreciate this game for how fun and really cool it is. It's definitely more chess than checkers, this game. And however we choose to look at it and create it, right? Manipulate it to like figure out how to beat it. It's really fun. I love live poker, man. Live poker is so cool. Squan says, I'm the opposite. I fold way too much since studying GTO. Gosh, it's so situational too, Squan, huh? It really is. Because once you learn some of the theoretical ways that things can work, you still have to adjust it. Because people aren't playing that way. Like you almost have to realize the way poker should be played, that baseline for theory, and then you figure out how it's actually being played. You know, it's kind of like you adjust. If this was like a straight line, right? And then you adjust here, it's like there has to be an adjustment somewhere else. Do you know what I'm saying? Like in that equation of figuring out your play. So it's actually really cool. It's just like a puzzle. You have to figure out the base of the puzzle and then figure out the way the puzzle adapts and the way like one catalyst can produce a different result. Good luck there, MTG. Just made the final table to 55-15K. Cheers, brother. Alexander says, when I don't believe, I click button and pray. I am with you. Sometimes we do that, and you just have to. It's really all you can do. Hubie wants to know, how did you overcome the non-believing stage? That's a really good question. And the first thing that comes to my mind, Hubie, as far as overcoming the non-believing stage, the first trigger for me was, I remember every single time I call that river bet, or I'm sitting there thinking about something, and I just get this knot in my stomach. Like, I have made this mistake so many times. I've called here, and they just always have it. But then I call, and they have it again, and I'm mad. I knew they had that. And then I get in that spot again, I call again. Wrong again, they just have it. You know, you can only run into the wall so many times. I feel like, you know, like how many times can you touch the hot stove, look at it, get the feeling, know it's not great, see that it's like a familiar situation, you know, oh, every time I do this here, or every time, majority of the time, they just have it, right? Like how many times can you expose yourself to that situation before you're just like, I already know. Even if they're bluffing me this one time, it doesn't matter because the majority of the time they're just not bluffing here, and you have to trust that instincts, like in the depths of your gut. You have to trust it, even though it's tough too. It feels like a very disciplined thing to do, to just listen to your body, listen to your instincts. If you've played enough poker and you've made enough mistakes in that situation, calling, being a non-believer, I promise you, the next time it comes up, just slow yourself down for a second and think. It's like, oh, I have that feeling in my stomach. Like we had that feeling over something. And guess what? The majority of the time, you could think back, even outside of poker, that you've ever had that like bad feeling, this sinking feeling, for whatever situation. It's for a reason, right? And our brains just... we're not even conscious of the data that we're actually pulling in. Like we just don't have the energy for it. So our subconscious is always pulling in just like all this data, and it's like in your body, but it's not at the forefront of your mind. So if you can, in my opinion, this is something that I've thought about and like am in touch with. It's like trusting your gut, trusting your feel. That's why I'll say like I'm a feel player, but that whole feel player thing is me understanding that I'm absorbing so much information and data, and my subconscious knows it. I don't necessarily know how to pull it from my subconscious sometimes and get it to the front of our mind, but I do know when to trust my subconscious because it has a very high success rate and win rate when I'm very familiar with a certain emotion or spot or the feel. You know, I don't need to justify it to myself. I just need to know, all right, the majority of the time when I get this feeling in my gut, I know what to do. I don't need to question it. I don't need to have the answer as to why. I just know what I'm supposed to do. And sometimes you just got to kind of be that feel player and maybe blindly trust that instinct and connect with, you know, the other 80-90% of the data that we don't have easy access to. Right? I think that's like one of my big strengths. Like I enjoy the idea of being a feel player in poker, and I definitely trust my feels in life too. I'll say stupid stuff for lack of a better word, but I won't think about like giving someone a big tip if it just feels like the right moment. You know what I'm saying? It's a super feel player, man. super feel player. Okay, let me see. I think we might have I got a lot of comments I see. I want to get to those. T Mass the Boss, I see your redemption. I'm going to send it to you right now. I'm sorry I missed that a little bit ago. You still have time to get in the game though. Here I come. I'm gonna send that to you right now. I was going down a hill, T Mass. I was going down a hill on that conversation. I was catching speed. It was tough to stop. Drew, check redemptions. Okay, T-Boss, here we go. 550 coming your way. Thanks for watching the stream. Thanks for supporting. Check is in the mail, my friend. Okay, good. Redemption prediction is up. We're good. Okay, perfect. Let me see what's going on in this hand here. Osborne to be wild. What's up, Osborne? The band Hennessy. Hi, Heather Ash. Ash Heather. What am I? HM Heather, right? This is Heather. Because that A band Hennessy is Ash. Yeah. Okay. There was another thing. Maybe in the chat. Oh, in the Twitch chat. It was different than what I thought. That's what it was. Ace High good. Ooh, Ace High good. All right, cool. King High. I was born to be wild. Okay, let me go ahead and Timas, in case you're not listening, I'll reply to your whisper there. All right, let me see what we got in the chat here. I have been rambling for a minute. Did I even answer Hubie's question? How to overcome the non-believing stage? Trust your instinct. Trust your gut, and study more. The more that you study and gain confidence over making certain folds, because you know what players have there. So for instance, if you study a lot of just let's say GTO Wizard, Sims, whatever, you get coaching, you eventually get to a point to where some of these non-believing spots, you won't be just, when you can't understand why someone's doing it, it's harder to fold. And then you have to like trust your gut. But once you understand theoretically what people should, let's say, for instance, be 4-betting under the gun 30 big blinds versus your late position 3-bet. Once you get to a point and you realize, oh, well, most people, you just realize that it's like super tight range that they have here, you can comfortably start folding some marginal and worse hands where it's like you don't have to be a non-believer and flat or call off or whatever stack depth it's at. Whatever the situation is, once you understand those situations and the overall player's tendencies in these spots, it's much easier to just make these folds and not even think about it. So educate yourself. The better you get at poker, the more confidence you will have in certain situations, which will equal you being more of a believer because you just already know what that situation is exactly, what it's going to entail the majority of the time, what people's ranges are going to look like, and the folding just becomes easier, or the jamming becomes easier, or the calling. The unknown is the tough part, which turns us into those like non-believers. But you still have a fail-safe even before you understand the full what's going on there. That gut thing, man, I'm telling you, our bodies, they know. It's crazy. I've gone against that gut feeling so many times. So hopefully that helps, Hubie, to answer your question. What's up, Land Dizzy? Let's get it, bro. Good luck. Oh, look at this man in the PLO. Old Irish. He thinks he wants a piece of us. Almarin, it's up to you if you want to join here, of course. All right, I'm about to give Old Irish the business. Put them chips in the middle. Old Irish. Okay. What do we got? Who got the diamond? He's ahead, though. Does he have a boat? No, not yet. Did he hit a boat or did I hit my flush? Okay, I hit my flush. All right, let's go. Some tackling fuel. We got a juicer. Old Irish still chip leading the table. Oop, Almarin has a little bit more. Do I compare poker to puzzles? Yes, I do apply. I do look at poker as a puzzle, and figuring out the puzzle is fun part for me. And I think that's also part of why I love Zelda, the video game series, so much. It's because that game is just cool puzzles that follow just like a fun narrative. You know, the Zelda stories, you know, Link. And the puzzles are just fun. It makes the game so much more interesting, and that kind of mysterious lure to it, and then you figure out the ancient puzzle, like stuff like that is like really cool to me. And poker's the same thing too. Like this puzzle right now in this PLO, let's say our ultimate goal here is just to win. We have a puzzle here. We have six players, right, with X amount of blinds. Late registration is almost over. My hand is this. If I have these cards, then it's less likely they have these cards. So now how does that apply to this board? You know, if I were to bet here and my goal is to win this puzzle, you know, can I actually even win this puzzle? And in poker, there's just sometimes you're just not, you can't win it. But in order to give yourself the best chance at winning it, like how do you do it? Because that's really what we can only do is give ourselves the best chance, right, at winning. Once we figure out the puzzle, oh, okay, figure out the puzzle, bet here, check here. And see, I was never winning this one versus Old Irish because he had two pair. I was bluffing. He could fold there. He could fold there. Pot wasn't big enough, though. I don't blame him. I thought it was going to be slick. I was going to talk through this hand and then show this bluff. Which is funny. The clip I just posted on Instagram, I posted it on TikTok and YouTube as well. But it's a situation on the Champion Club live stream when I played a few weeks ago. I was in a conversation with I believe it was a guy to my left. I was in like an early-ish position. Somebody raised in like under the gun or +1, right? And I was sitting to his left. And mid-conversation, I just smooth called with aces. I didn't re-raise or anything. I thought it was an aggressive enough table that somebody would like squeeze or go after that spot there. And I thought it would have been, and it was kind of just like slick of me, you know. I was very aware, like, am I really just ever gonna be flatting aces mid-conversation? you know, in like +2 or 3 position, whatever it was. And it's like, no. So I did it. Nobody raised, unfortunately. But we did have an interesting situation come up post flop. So guys, check out that clip if you haven't. That's a fun one. Monkey Mal, I missed the connection. I missed my opportunity to bridge to a noodles conversation, actually. That's kind of funny. Voice out of sync? No, it's not. Is it really, Hubie? I can fix it. Oh, Monkey Mal, you want to talk about... This is a really good one here. So Monkey Mal talking about... She says she's glad I wasn't a non-believer versus this hand I had against Ivy, and it is that's a perfect example for me, where I'm at in my poker experience, my, you know, where my emotional poker capacity is and whatnot. That moment versus Phil Ivey, come here. That moment versus Phil Ivey, I 1,000,000% wanted to be a non-believer. I'm sitting there, and exactly what I just explained. Defend my big blind, he bets. Ace bets flop, I had top pair. Check call. Turn comes an ace, easy card to barrel and bluff. He bets again. I just have to call it my 9 again. But then on the river, he bets again. Bigger size bet, decent portion of my stack. And it was like a low card. So it was like ace was the high card, 9 was the second highest card. And like kind of everything else bricked out. And he bets again. And do you know how bad I wanted to call in that spot? I did not want to... Oh, for those of you who don't really know, when I played this hand versus Phil Ivey, it was at a Triton Series event, and we were down to like the final 3 tables or so of this 25K buy-in event. And if I ever wanted to be a non-believer, it was that time. But then I took my time, I thought through it, and literally everything that I just said to you all, I had to like backtrack through all that and remind myself, because I got that feeling during that moment in my stomach. And it wasn't a scared, afraid to make a mistake, scary moment type of feeling. It was my subconscious speaking to me like, you know that you're gonna lose here the majority of the time when you call, right? And I just had to listen. Literally, it was like, can I listen to myself here? In my head, I'm thinking all this stuff. I was like, you know, even though it was on the live stream and you could see it, and if I would have pulled it and he was bluffing, right, then that's when we slip back into that state of being a non-believer. All it takes is one, that like less than 5% of the time that someone's ever bluffing in a certain spot, all it takes is us seeing that one time to like break everything that we built. Right? It's like, oh my gosh, don't show me this bluff. I literally just got over folding, or I just gave up calling here, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you finally feel like you stepped out of that non-believer stage, and then you see a bluff in that spot, and it's like you want to go right back, but you have to just, again, remember, in certain spots, the more you study, you'll have the confidence, but in certain spots, they just don't bluff enough. You have to trust your subconscious. Sometimes, yes, you will be wrong. They will show you that bluff, but 9 times out of 10, you're just going to be making the right move. And taking money from them, your opponents, taking chips from them. Gosh, that's a really good example, Monkey Mel. That was a really good example, because that was the most intense and easiest spot for me in recent memory to have been a non-believer, but I was happy I folded. Yep, that's the exact moment. Yeah, Old Irish, 100%, man. Just so many times we're mad at ourselves for like making a mistake or doing something that you just know is... Just listen. Just listen. It's so hard though, man. It's just so hard. Oh, that's funny, Jake. The gaming connection there. Yeah, not checking that corner they always hide in. Yeah. Oh, that's a really funny example. See, because I'm that person, man. I'm that person. Like the one time I'm just hoping they don't look in that corner. You know, like what type of player I am, right? When it comes to that stuff, like I'm scared. Literally, when I play like PUBG or Fortnite, like I'm jumping and stuff because I'm not sure what to expect or like where to expect action coming from. I never know. I never even think to look at the like mini map. Like I have to remind myself so hard. But it's so funny because I will be led by like I'm in that corner because I'm afraid to like make that move across the field. You know, I don't know the flow. I don't know a good time to cross the field. Whatever. If I do it, I'm just like dodging danger. I'll like find a good spot and I'll maybe chill. I'm not like a super camper, you know. I understand moving and it is more fun than just camping. Camping isn't fun, right? But it's like that scared move that we make early in my times. Like, oh my gosh, save me, you know, on mics with friends. Hill Happen says biggest adjustment for live cash is stop bluff catching rivers. They don't bluff rivers. You should just be betting rivers. You should not be trying to bluff catch river. I'm speaking like generally like on what Tilt Happens is saying. Live poker, live cash as well. You just have to bet rivers. You can't expect your opponents to bluff without a read. I definitely think is bet. They're just going to call with hands that they would check as well. And that's the biggest piece, I think. Live cash, you just have to bet. Tournaments too, it's really the same rivers. I feel like, wow, we got tons of action at this PLO table. I think the last two hands, there was 4 people all in. I don't know what's going on here. Who's got spades? Not spades for pocket jokers. Picks up a huge pot, gonna knock out end boss level 1. Almer and Old Irish. Nice hand there, pocket jokers. Okay, still going down, chat. I like our conversation here. Let me see. Feels like tonight's stream is more like podcast home game night. Or like not, but you guys are like all the guests. Nice, Armsy. Slowing yourself down a little. And that's what makes the game more fun as well, I think. Thinking about it from a puzzle standpoint, if you have puzzle mindset on, you don't really have time to get caught up in emotional stuff. If you're just like focusing on putting together a puzzle constantly. You ever been in that like puzzle mode or that mode where you're like just really, really locked in and you're like trying to figure something out? Imagine being able to, you know, for those of you, you know, talking about poker, it's like imagine being able to get yourself to just look at poker as a game, every single thing, and you're just focused on the variables in front of you and the decisions. You're unbothered by anything outside of your focus on this game. It's tough to stay focused like that too. I mean, just think about that, and you're also like maybe watching movies and things like that. It takes a lot to focus on these details if you want to, you know, be making these like being in this like puzzle mode. I think of chess. I literally can't do anything. If I'm playing chess and I want to play good, I literally cannot do anything but focus on chess. And chess is, I feel like, one of those games where it does keep you thinking. It's hard to be distracted when you're playing chess. You just like literally can't distract or like talk to me. Like in order to make good decisions, I need to be like stay in this certain train of thought. My dear Ginger, I am going to bet this river. I'm going to bet 5 big blinds. Okay, I'm going to show Ginger. I'm going to show her this one. The old Queen Jack, Ginger. I was trying to get her to call with a 7. She did not buy it. She did not buy it. What's up, Jammer? What week of the season? This is 11 of 12, buddy. 11 of 12. Old Irish, I'm just getting to your comment during our PLO hand. It says, not the best hand, Drew, but I'll run it. All right, all right. That was fun. Seemed like a fair fight. Yep, Nudist, I see your comment here. About, he says, I think most people expect to win with any good hand. they have. You have to realize you can't. You're not going to always win with those hands, even though they're good. You just have to try to play them your best, see what happens. So easy to just say it like that, right? Let's see. Oh, that's neat. Suey. My man Suey Ranger says, my family and I always do a big jigsaw puzzle every Christmas time. That's cool. I like that. That's fun. I like everybody getting their hands in there as well. Hey, Grinder Girl, how's it going tonight? Here's your voice and video is synced to YouTube, but Twitch, you're jacked up. I'm jacked up on Twitch? What? Wow, how far behind on chat am I? Let me see. I'm gonna try to get caught up here. Let's continue. Monkey Mouse says, I yell at you a lot. Okay, I gotta read the rest of this one. I yelled really loud during that hand. So wanting to beat him in at least one I know, right? Ah. Yeah, such a cool hand. Such a cool hand. My video voice is all good. It was me. I reset the Twitch. Okay, geez, Hubie. I'm about to shut down the stream because Hubie's having connection issues over there. Oh, that's funny. That's true, Smooth One. Seeing more hands, you do see more beats. They're easier to remember. It feels like they happen so much more often. Just gotta brush it off, you know, because that's really what it is. You just see so many more hands. Of course, you're gonna have way more bad beats online than you will live. You're just gonna see infinite more hands. Skater Die says, okay, then so we should be block betting less out of position. No, I think block betting is a good strategy. I like it. Well, Theory likes it, but I like it just... I like it for more of its just... It creates some different scenarios. It allows for you to play some things out differently. Even block betting flops and turns. I think it's a fun item to create with, is the way I'll say it. Oops. We got another 4-way all in on the PLO. My boss is going to pick up the big one. What's up, Dan? Dan got moved to our PLO table. I think block bets are fun. They create like different... It's like having a playbook. Think of like a football playbook or something. Yeah, I think of like a football playbook. You know, you can't get that... you can't get that... You have to run up the middle before you can fake the run up the middle and then throw a pass, I feel like. Do you get what I'm saying? And I feel like block bets set up other stuff, and you kind of... It's not like a big play, but having it in your game allows for you to be a little bit more diverse and fun and creative in spots. Whereas if you're just like always check to the razor, it's just the same thing over and over. So for that simple point, I like block bets. I like things that are different. Even though they may be like off and not really theoretical. Like there's some fun ways to manipulate this puzzle to try to get to a solution. What's up, Hot Genius? How are you? How are you? What's up there, Sun Hell 13? The most difficult site to play. It depends. I would say that based on experience, conversations and whatnot, I would say this. That I think for Americans, people who play just like American sites and whatnot, I think that ACR is going to be the more competitive site to play on. Bigger MTT fields, bigger prizes up top, definitely more grinders, still plenty amount of recreational players, but I think that ACR is going to be where you can really satisfy your competitive urge, play for big money, right? But I know that players outside of the States think that ACR is the softest site. So depending on who you're talking to, it's interesting thinking about how I do feel like, you know, European poker players kind of have their own style with poker, you know, it just feels a little bit different there. And then Americans have kind of their own style of playing, in a sense. Similar to, like, why does Florida poker feel different than Texas poker? Why does Texas poker feel different than West Coast poker? It's weird to say, but I definitely feel like the games have felt different depending on where I'm at. So on a worldwide level, I feel like that makes sense, which then goes to why I think it just depends which site you think is the hardest or the easiest. So from, you know, the American standpoint, yeah, would say that probably. Dabaruni, I missed a while ago. I just see your comment about what song. I'm sorry. Right now, I just have a playlist playing here. It's supposed to be this like non-copyright music. I have no idea if it is or not, but I really hope it's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at all in here in the no limit. All right, still trying to get caught up. Any position, Sunhill, just out of position. Any position, just out of position with the block bets. Sometimes, you know, using those block bets just in a very simple sense, we want to do what a lot of people subconsciously do it for. We just want to block them from betting big, and we just want to set our price. We get lucky here. Sorry, Cax. Sorry, Cax. Sorry, not sorry, but you know what I mean? It always does feel like, oh, when you get it in that bad and you like go runner, like it feels dirty. We can all like connect with that, right? But yeah, the block bets, you know, sometimes your hand, in theory, just wants to try to get to showdown. But it's funny, newer players, you know, when we go through that like newer player stage, we don't realize why we're doing what we're doing. But guess what? Our subconscious is telling us to make an adjustment. And then that's when people turn into, like, when you first started doing your block betting, you didn't understand the function of it. You didn't want them to bet big. So you bet out small just to block them. And we didn't even know in those early days of playing poker that, oh wow, this is actually a good thing. Now, as far as those block bets, when we put them out those days, I don't think we applied great. I'm thinking of me and just like common players as we go through like the stages of poker. I don't think that we apply it great. We understand it and how to use it, but there's like better spots I think that we could have been using these block bets, right? Like understanding the value of a block bet, but then knowing how to apply it in the best spots is like two different things. So cool, so cool. We pulled out here the last hand. Okay, let me see. Sunhill says ACR is the easiest for them. Snap Flatter says Drop says he can't beat ACR. What's up, Danks? How are you? Oh my gosh, tilt happens. PA. I lived in PA before I lived here in San Antonio, and I got to play PokerStars PA and the regulated sites. PA was a dream, man. Oh my gosh, the regulated sites, so just, it's like you're playing live, but on the computer somehow. That's the easiest and best way to describe it for me. Oh wow, I think I'm caught up on chat. Nice, let's go. Yeah, that's another easy spot to be a non-believer. I agree for sure. Tilt Happen says, don't block bet and change your mind and call the raise. Like, remember why you're block betting. And yes, when you get to some higher stakes and play some more elite players, yes, they will raise block bets because they know that what they are exactly. And there's times that we should for sure be doing it as well. And the majority of the time, people will just call it though. Just know that they will just call your block bet the majority of the time. It'll be less of the time, 100%. That's easy. It'll be less of the time that people will raise block bets light. But you do need to keep an mind on, you know, some people will adjust. People will start to attack. The better players that you play will understand the function of the block bet, that they can raise it. So it does create some challenging situations and some difficult spots, but overall, the function of the block bet, it will just work. It will just work. It will just get people to call that bet. Yeah, so I agree with Jammer here. And this is, thinking about block bets, it's like, it's not just like a one-page conversation. So as far as it, like, it can't all be air, of course not, but I think it's just a generally a weak range, right? Because I don't think that people are block betting, like bluffing with air. I think a lot of the time when we are block betting, it's with a low to medium strength hand that we just want to get to showdown and don't want our opponent to throw out a big bluff or just continue to easily value bet us. You know, if we can get an opponent to be confused by a block bet when they were gonna, in their mind, they were gonna bet 75%, but then you'd see a block bet and they're like, oh, people don't usually block bet here or something, this is weird, whatever, and they end up just throwing in a call, like you've won. What's up there, Eric K? How are you? What's up, Mojako? Not to my knowledge. Our games have been running, the home games have been fine. I'm not aware that ACR would be under any maintenance. Let me see. I don't see anything. Let's see. But yeah, good to see you, Mojako. Hope you've been well. Danks wants to know, this is a funny question, man. I actually saw a video of the complex, Danks, the other day, like an old video. I forget where it was, man. I think I even had a mustache, dude. Just a mustache, no beard, nothing. But would I bring the complex back if I had a six-figure score? You know what I think? I think the closest thing to me bringing the complex back would be if I bought a house. Like I had a place that I knew was going to be mine for an extended period of time. I wasn't just like renting someplace, because for me, if I were to get back into that type of streaming and that mode, I would want to kind of set up for like an extended period of time, I feel like, because when we did the complex stuff, I wanted to build out something that like had history, right? Like we had history at the complex, which is why you and others still ask about it if it's coming back to this day, right? We had history there. So I want to be able to build history again with it if it were to come back. And that's kind of, for me, feels like when it would come back, like when I could have a room that I could just like paint green. Like that's what I would want to do. I don't want to mess with screens and sheets on the wall, getting the right lighting. I literally am just going to paint the entire room green and go from there. And then I can just like create. That would be amazing. That would be fun. I would enjoy that whole process. But I need to buy a house, man. Jeez. I need to buy a house. You're right. All right, we're going to work on that. We're going to work on that. Old Irish says, forget block bets, go study 3 bets and 4 bets and blind versus blind and squeeze spots first. That seems, there's some like good advice in there. There's some good advice in there for sure. I think even a spot that I neglected for a long time was playing out of the big blind. Playing out of the big blind. Can you believe it? Just like, I was just more interested in complicated, awkward spots. But when you do think about it, it's, you play more hands out of the big blind than anything else. Why would you not want to study the most commonly played highest frequency situation that we're in. Imagine if you didn't focus on any of your other spots, situations, and you just focused on playing out of the big blind. Like the majority of the situations that you're going to be in, now you just like know how to play them. And yeah, you'll be lost in some other spots, but at a high frequency, you're going to be playing really well in a situation that you have high exposure to. I just didn't even think to study it. It was just like, oh, it's whatever the blinds. It's like, I'm going to defend a bunch. They're going to bet. I hit, I miss, whatever. And, you know, it's just like it. It's also, it's such an interesting situation. Playing out of the big blind, thinking about hands that you can check raise on certain boards. Like if you, for those of you who like don't check raise out there, like it's such a fun thing to do. It does build up pots and put you in some tougher situations, but you also get to build pots and hopefully win big pots. And there's some really cool bluffs that can come from that. Like even just thinking about that, there's some, I'm just looking for opportunities to check raise after defending big blind. Like, oh nice, this is a cool one. Let's go for it. See what happens. You know, see if we're gonna get lucky. See if we're gonna hit our double backdoors. And you know, when it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. What's up there, Andrew? How are you? Says, I've seen a bunch of fake block bets lately in Tampa, like a 1.5 bet on river with 30 bigs and get raised. And then they jam. So, you know, it's interesting, Andrew. Following on that topic, the one big blind bet or 1.5 blind bet is something that is coming into play. It's being studied, and you know, the 10th pot size. And it's so funny because it can induce a lot of action just because of the, I almost want to say awkwardness of it, the weirdness of that like 1.5 blind bet into a huge pot, because call is such an easy decision, but it's almost insulting when you call and you lose there. And players that understand that have already progressed from the like 30% block betting. I feel like kind of understand that, and they've taken it to another extreme, and it has tickled the psychological side of poker players. Because even just if I were to do it to one of you in the home game here, you might see it as a nice price, but some of you are going to be like, no, like I'm going to raise that no matter what, right? It induces us. It really does. It kind of goes over this like funny invisible line to where we're just like, whatever, call. It's like you don't need to raise it. It's bigger at like 30%. So you would obviously have to invest more to raise it. And it's less to raise the one, but still there's something about it. It's super funny. And so to see it, I'm kind of assuming that that is just an induced for value, those small bets. Otherwise, it's pretty sick if it is a spot where you know you can induce just to jam over them. Like with some like middling strength hands. But I think that's kind of like getting into the leveling space a little bit with that. Oh, look, it's me and V-Ray. Look at this. We're going to hit the one blind. It's a little bit different here, though, in this situation because the pot was small. So my one blind bet was like a third of the pot anyway. You're welcome, Skater Die. Glad to hear, Eric, that you're doing well. CRS knows about the complex, yep. This is actually, so 7 Deuce Jammer is V-Ray right here. Oh, look, he's betting pot, but you know what? Check this out. This is so funny. I'm going to be a non-believer here because I think that he floated with, because of the one blind bet, I think he floated some king high, queen high. And his bet is really polarizing himself here as well. So he's either bluffing or he's got it. And I told myself, even before I hit the 4, that I was like, I think I'm calling Victor here. Let's see. This isn't like a super strong gut feeling. This is more of a It's Wednesday night home game, and I'm not going to let Victor bluff us here, everyone, okay? We're going to call with the 4. Slow roll complete. Victor, you got it? You got it, okay? I knew it, you son of a gun. I knew it. Everyone, see? Sometimes you gotta trust the old Gutterooski, you know, even though it's got a bunch of noodles in it. I would have been good even without the 4. Even without the 4. All right, home game entry. Home game entries ending shortly. Yep, makes sense, Sunhill. Makes sense, though, about the small blind concerns. That's another one, man. That's another one, seriously. All these spots are, even though it just seems like the game is just so deep. You could just, if you love, now, you know, Poker Guru, you know, Rob Kuhn, he just like loves studying. And the game, and he also like loves chess. He loves these like thinking games and everything. And if you really think about digging into poker, all these spots, small blind, big blind, whatever, you know, just so many ways to look at it and think about like the psychology behind it if you're playing a lot of poker or live poker. Just so deep. Yes, if you are enjoying the stream on YouTube, what's going on? Please do me a favor and like the video. Appreciate it. Good luck on your grinds tonight. Thank you, Federico. You have led the charge. Alexander, what do you want to know here, Alexander? Let me read. Do I think that in online versus live, online leads in bet sizing knowledge, or is live leading? Online, for sure. Again, it's just online. If we're sitting in front of a computer, poker players sitting in front of a computer, they have access to charts, solvers, articles, YouTube videos. We can play 6 tables. When you play live poker, you can basically only play 1 table. Just the sheer amount of hands and times we get exposed to situations and then we can learn and study. It's just so much easier for an online player to have just a little bit more developed an idea on bet sizing. If I'm understanding your question correctly, I just think that the access to tools makes it easier to, more convenient to be more studied. Ah, this is funny. Yeah, asinine. The old speech, huh? The old speech. Hawk above you. Yes, we will be running a Losers Lounge game tonight after late registration is over in our tournaments. Oh, I went past break. Holy crap, I went past break. I totally forgot. I was waiting for break. Yes, we're going to do Losers Lounge game very, very shortly. Okay? All right. Let's see what we got. Oh, my line. The line, everyone. Tonight in the home game, we had 137 entries in our no limit game. So the line I set at 156.5, and the under is going to hit. Ah, you guys are good. You guys are good. The majority guessed the under. Majority guessed the under. So you got some points coming your way. Bang, bang. Points are on the way. Congratulations, everyone who bet the under. This is a very real moment. I think a lot of us can connect to this. Andrew talking about, I'm just going to read what he said in case you're just listening to the stream and not watching. But Andrew says, I think there are so many players that never think that deep. He says, I seem to overthink myself a bunch. Like, if a person in a live game can have a bluff in a certain spot, and it's just like, if they can't have it in this spot and it's impossible that they're bluffing, but then they think that they have a bluff. You find a bluff for them and then make the call when you shouldn't, right? Like, you talk yourself into a call. And I think Longcar always says this: think long, think wrong. He kind of likes standing on that one, and I feel it. I think, Andrew, that kind of connects to what you're saying, the whole think long, think wrong thing. But I'm a slow thinker, personally. So that my line for that, like, think long, think wrong, I think is a bit further out than maybe some others. Like, I need the time to make sure that I have a good thought on it. So I don't really, like, I'm kind of, for me, I think I'm mostly past the stage where I think long and then I talk myself into something I know I shouldn't do, but I've done it a gazillion times before in the past, and I could still do it. Like I said, that spot with versus Phil Ivey on the Triton stream, I literally was just trying to figure out give him a bluff. I was trying to tell myself in that hand when it was 9 whatever ace whatever, I was trying to tell myself that he had king queen here sometimes, or king jack, and he was trying to get me to fold some weaker pair from the flop because the ace came on the turn or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I was doing exactly what you're talking about, Andrew. I for sure was trying to talk myself into him having a bluff that I was trying way too hard. And then once I realized that, I had to reset myself. I was like, no, like, start over. Okay? Start over the thinking. We're on the wrong path here. So that's important. Sometimes we're gonna even slip back into that, and you gotta talk yourself back up off the ledge. Like, refocus. Alrighty, we're gonna check here this multi-way pot. We are betting over here in the PLO, calling off with the aces. And a lot of outs for Flo. The king, not like this. Give him the jack. Nice hand, Flo. We're gonna bust out of the PLO. Not like this. Okay, let me pull up the chip leaders table. Oh, PLO, or Flo, you are the chip leader now. Okay, so feature table for the PLO. Over here. What's up there, F Squid? Hoser Hero with a nice stack. Sharknado. What up, Sharknado? C Crump. What is up? This is Languid in the chat. We got Flow 7, LP Chuan, and King Coco. Another home game champion right here, King Coco. Oh, I didn't even realize Sunhill. Yeah, I was showing the King Queen suited. I realized when I went over to PLO that I was showing. I'm exposed. Thank you. We're fixed now. We are fixed now. Post late registration. Go ahead and do it proper. Post late reg. So here are the numbers. The second to last week season 13. In our PLO game, we got 106 entries down to the final 28. 12 will get paid, and first place is going to be about 25x your investment, $37.40 here. And in the 550 no limit hold'em, we had 137 entrants. Final 2 tables will be paid. 57 remaining. First place going to be about $130, $150. Current chip leader, pocket jokers. And then it is time. If you have busted out of our main games and you want to play another game with us, you can hop into the $2.20 Losers Lounge game. I will show you how to find this on your clients. So here, click tournaments. You can click on demand. And then what I like to do in the search bar on the right is type BetOnDrew. And then you will see BetOnDrew Losers Lounge game. All right, I'm gonna hop in this now. The password is showered. If you would like to continue to play with us, I got this spot on screen right here for you. Okay, bang, bang, boom. Losers Lounge game. All right, so I'm going to get in now. If you want to play, good luck, good luck. I will see you there. And what are we gonna do? Let's do something for the winner of the Losers Lounge game. Showered. Make sure you check the lobby because once 6 of us get into this game, a new one will start up since it's an on-demand. So you need to make sure that I am in the game. Because late registrations are going to be open and inevitably another one is going to load up too. Let me see. I'm actually trying to enter. I'm not able to right now for some reason. Hang on. Oh, I just had a thing where I didn't see it. I am registered. All right, I am in the Losers Lounge game. Oops. So go ahead and hop in, and the winner of the Losers Lounge game is going to get a special prize. Let me think here. What are we going to give? What are we going to give? Yeah, you know what we're going to do? Check this out. This is going to be a very cool giveaway. If you are watching the stream right now, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, hop into this $2 on demand. And this is what I'm going to give away. I can't even believe I'm going to do this, honestly. All right. The prize for tonight. Whoever wins the $2 Losers Lounge consolation game. Okay, hang on a second. I got to do some business here with Mr. V-Ray. Round 2. And you know what? I made a mistake, everyone. I did not see how many chips he had, but I have 7 high, so I cannot call him here. I shouldn't have called him on the turn. He was this short if I wasn't gonna. I should have just put it all in on the turn. No. Call. Fold, save some chips. But yeah. This is what I'm gonna give away to the winner of the Losers Lounge game tonight. You gotta hop in now, everyone, if you want this. I'm going to give you this World Series of Poker card protector. I got this at the 2021, I think it is. Let me see if I can get this to focus. World's richest sporting event, the Rio. I got this at the Rio in 2021, and I believe it was for playing the main event. They like gave you this. It's actually kind of badass. I mean, I already said it though, because it feels like this feels like one of those things that I won't do much with. Squad, no, don't you want that? You know what? Well, see, here's the thing. I kind of do. It is like cool and everything, but I don't think that I would ever do anything special with it, or like that it's gonna like be worth much outside of the fact that you know what this is. This is like kind of a coin that I got, I think, for playing the main in 2021. It's really cool looking, and I think that it would be something that one of you would just like love. It'd be a cool story, and some of you might have like a coin collector case or something. Yeah, it's I don't know, I just feel like it could be more value to someone else, so I'm cool with giving it away, even though I definitely think it's a collector's piece. It's actually really nice. This is not really doing it justice, but okay. Whoever wins the Losers Lounge game tonight, 220 buy-in, is going to get this. I will mail it to you. All right, it even has this little, it's even got this like little glass case here. Yeah, it's from the Rio. Look, boom. It's all in its container, contained for whoever wins the Losers Lounge. It's almost like a trophy. It's basically like winning a trophy. There's basically a trophy tonight for whoever wins the Losers Lounge game. It's just a trophy, whatever. Okay, send WSOP coin to Losers Lounge winner. All right, so if you win the Losers Lounge, just remember you got to send me on Discord or Twitter your name and mailing information so I can send this to you. Wow, things have escalated very quickly, everyone. Now, there's a trophy up top in the 220 Losers Lounge game. It's basically a trophy. There it is. It's in its case. I had to get it facing the right way. This is going to go to the champion of this $2 buy-in tournament tonight. All right, good luck us, the Losers Lounge. Not just any Losers Lounge, though. Okay? This is a special event here. This is a special one. This is a big one. If you've ever won a $2 buy-in, this is the one you want. Show me a tournament that somebody played for $2 and got a trophy. It's not even out there. It's not even a thing. Am I right? This is the first ever in the history of San Antonio, Texas, that a $2 tournament has been awarded, is awarding a trophy. Ladies and gentlemen. I was born to be wild. King High, no good. Oh, King High, good. Okay, nice. What's up, Jarrett? How are you, buddy? Good to see you out there. Broadcaster Jake says you should sign it. I would if somebody asked me to. I would for sure. Whatever you guys want. I wouldn't be upset if you decided to use it at some point. But if it looks like if this was signed, it could get rubbed off. But there's this case, so it could be in the case, and it could be fine. Yeah, whatever you guys want. Cletus. I see you, Cletus. I'm battling. Cletus. Oh, he's ahead. Big favorite, but he had like 4 or 5 blinds. I have suited ace. Cover decent booties. Cletus is going to double up though. Nice hand, Cletus. What's wrong, Ghost? What'd I do? What'd I say? I missed it now, Ghost. What's up, Mr. Poker? Losers Lounge about to pop off. I'm just saying, do you want to win a trophy? Old Irish, good luck. Good luck. This is a cool one, man. Legit. This is just like a random memorabilia. This is very cool. If I was on the other side and we're just like chilling, whatever, like, all right, I'll take that. I don't have to do anything but play this tournament and whoop some butt. I'm saying bye to it. One thing you guys will not, I will tell you, very unlikely. There's one thing that you guys will not get me to raffle off. My like Triton stuff. I think I have, do I have a coin? Or no, did I almost give away the decks? You guys know I have Triton decks. Like they give you this little like goodie bag or whatever when you get there and like go play their series. It's like this like velvety box that opens to these 2 decks of Triton cards. And I think there was a coin too. That one would be tough. No, it's gonna be tough. I don't know when I'll be able to get out and play in the super high rollers again. We got to keep battling. Try to win satellite. Chenlock, I am not sure. Maybe. All right, we're gonna go after this one. Yeah, maybe I'm not anyone else having client restarting issues or something like that? What's up, Black Cat? How are you? What up, Keishers? Keishers? Let me see if this shows your message or does it just say the words? It just has the words. Hi, Keishers. How are you? Keishers, what are you doing? Keishers, when was the last time you had some good ramen noodles? Keishers. Oh, we're in trouble. We got the king queen here. Dr. Tilt had 20 bigs. Ace queen's gonna hold. We got 13 bigs. Victor wins the triple up. Sevens. Nice hand, B Ray. Oh, what up, Ash? Ash, how's the new camera? Is it pretty bossy? I feel like that's such a... I want to say like interesting hobby to get into, but that's not... For me, it would be. But as far as everyone I know, once they get into cameras, you know, it's like there's its own world, right? Like the intricacies of being able to just get a cleaner and cleaner picture and the things that it takes to get there and understanding the lighting. It's like a puzzle. We've been talking a lot about puzzles here today, Ash, so I'm gonna stay on that like wavelength. It's like another puzzle, a very interesting puzzle, like taking good pictures and understanding, you know, just all the like different things that go into like getting a picture to look how you want. Very, very interesting. And you know, I create content to whatever extent, but all this like little stuff, like I'm not like skillfully there, but I get it and can see it, and you know what I mean? But it's very, very cool. So I'm sure that's like super exciting. The new camera. I guess it's kind of for streaming, like getting a new piece of equipment that helps my flow. It's like very exciting. But I feel like once you start getting like camera stuff, my one buddy who actually lives in Houston now, his name's CJ. Actually, you know what's funny? He also goes by the nickname of Monkey. Well, I call Monkey Mel Monkey Mel. I don't know if you guys would call her Monkey Mel, you know, per se. But I call him Monkey too, so I have to call him CJ whenever I'm talking to Hannah. Because if I say Monkey, we're thinking Monkey Mel. But his name is Monkey. And ever since he's gotten into cameras, he just loves technology and cameras. And he's always sending me, he's like, oh, bro, I just found this new little camera. Like he's always showing me these like different cameras. It's like, oh, you should get this one. This will be great for like your Instagram stories and or whatever, this and that. But he's always got like some new upgrade or slight new thing, or he's got like camera lenses that looks like a telescope and he can like see to Mars. But actually, he did send me something really cool the other day that I think I want to get. What do we got here? We're getting short stacked. We got 8 bigs in the no limit. We're playing Cyanide in the loser's lounge hand currently. I raised pre, they 3-bet, I called. Check flop? Yeah, check flop. Oh, I was being sneaky. Look at this. The old kingers, 3 kings. But yeah, we missed you. We missed you guys too. It was, you know, it was tough and it was busier than I thought it was going to be. And I thought you guys were like in Houston. In Houston. So I guess that was just, you know, a little more challenging. But next time. Well, actually, next time we're going to be staying. How far are you guys from? I would imagine it's the same-ish because it's just, you guys are just like south, right? Because we're going to play the main event at Champions Club, but Champions Club is not where TCH is. I'm sure you guys probably already know. I don't even know. I guess it would probably be a similar amount of time. It was only like 10-ish minutes from where we went to play the Moneymaker series. Oh, that's cool. Andrew, you got some collectible cards too. Oh, that's okay, Keisha. That counts. The packaged ramens count, so that's all good. Okay. And 1 day quiches. Oh, that's what we should do, everyone. We should all try to schedule a big Twitch meetup. We'll call it not TwitchCon. We can't do that. They took that. I'll have to think of a name. I win millions of dollars, everyone. We'll just all hang out. I'll just like get it. You're in the States. Everyone outside of the States should have to get in the States first. Then I'll send a bus to pick you up. Okay. All right. Good luck, Sunhell. In for the trophy. We got 26 entries. And I think late registration is over. Oh, no. There's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left of late registration in the $2.20 Losers Lounge game. You can find it on the ACR client. If you type in BetOnDrew, make sure you have the on-demand tournament tabs clicked. You will see BetOnDrew Losers Lounge game. There is less than 2 minutes remaining in registration. If you can win this $2 buy-in tournament, I am going to give you this memorabilia 2021 WSOP gold card coin protector. It says world's richest sporting event, Rio, WSOP.com, 2021 limited edition card protector coin is going to the winner. There's a trophy. It's basically a trophy. Whoever wins this $2 buy-in tournament. 26 people in there. If I win it, I'm keeping it. This will not go to second. You have to beat me. I've got 31 blinds too. So we're all right. Good luck. What's up, what message? How are you? No, never 3-putt. Oh my gosh. Ryan DePaulo, he has a Triton scarf. I don't think it's I don't have a blankie. Oh, they have them on the site. You could order them, I think. I want one though. I want one. I want the Triton scarf. Triton blankie sounds amazing. Oh wow, Ash, congrats. That seems huge. Working with that guy. What's it? Comedic Cody. The band Hennessy in our Twitch chat just got hired to film a comedy special. That's sick. It's got 5.1 million on TikTok. Let's go. Oh wow, because the photos from the poker tourney turned him onto it. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Ash, that's amazing. That's kind of like, that's so funny. That's the whole point of it all, right? Like building portfolios, I guess, and stuff, and people seeing them and liking it, and then now, you know, just landing a gig like that. That's so cool. Mission accomplished, right? I mean, one of, right? Of course, one of, but that's like super cool to be recognized and be given a gig like that. The GrewCon. There we go, Keisha. That was quick. I should have saw that one. Keisha, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here, Keisha. Hoofyboo, I am not doing the Moneymaker tournament in Florida. In about a week, Hannah, myself, and Noodles will be hopping in the car heading to Houston. Play this $1,500 main event. And then after that, be here. Gosh, man, I want to do WPT Korea. Honestly, I think it would be really cool. But flights are just so expensive. Flights are just so expensive. I would even just, Hannah and I were talking about, would even just go play the main event. Even though it's not as much time, but spent out there. My gosh, flights are so expensive. But yeah, so probably not going to be doing much in March. And then April, we'll go to Costa Rica. That'll be the next time we travel for live poker. What up, chap? How are you, fam? Cheers, Andrew. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Glad you dig the vibes, man. We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out with just talking some poker. All right, we're all in here. Hitting old pocket jokers with the all-in, no check. Oop. What was the other one? Crazy Dave Mills. I can't show him the other one. He's got to figure it out. I need to turn this man into a non-believer, or he's just always going to beat me. You know what I mean? All right, don't forget the Losers Lounge game. Guess what? Late registration is over. Late registration is over in this championship trophy event. I need to give this like the most epic table. Hang on, because this is a championship trophy event tonight. This $2 buy-in. Let me see. I gotta find the right color. I don't even know how to make this table as beautiful as it needs to be. There we go. Oh yeah. All right, this is our trophy event table. Whoever wins this $2 Losers Lounge game, 32 entrants began, 29 left. Sluice Box is currently in the lead. It's going to get the limited edition gold WSOP collectible coin card protecting memorabilia. Wow, what a night. Oh, they only give the blankets to the 100K high rollers? Figures. Figures, old Irish, right? Theo Von seems like he could be funny. I follow his stuff. Jammer. I follow his stuff. Noodle Con. Haha, that's a good one. A little misleading for what they would get showing up. Looking at all these poker players. Like, okay, wait, I don't understand. Where's the noodles? What are my thoughts on the face mask controversy Helmuth brought up? In regards to Ike Haxton, I feel like, honestly, in a very simple sense, I feel like people are wasting their energy, man. I feel like Ike can do whatever he's doing. You know, everyone knows it's Ike. He's not hiding his identity. You know, you don't know his. It feels like nobody's just like straight asked him his motivations, why he wears it. Now, whether or not he would say exactly why, if he is actually just using it to cover himself, to give away less information, or, you know, be less readable. I mean, I wear sunglasses when I want to focus more at the table. I know that you could see eyes, and you get a lot off of like looking at people's eyes and getting a vibe for like where their emotions are at. And our eyes are like responding to our like everything, right? It's like moving unless you stare at a spot on the table. And even that, depending, I feel like you can get a vibe with it. But when you have sunglasses on, it just feels different. And maybe even just the introverted side of me, wearing sunglasses just easier. So sunglasses or face mask, kind of like what's the difference and who cares? Because is anyone going to argue you can't wear sunglasses at the table? Because it gives me, it takes back some of the edge I give away, because maybe I'm not like a unreadable live tell box or something. You know, I'm not like, I just like move and stuff like that. And I might give away some things. My eyes might show some things. Maybe I'm just more comfortable. And maybe me wearing sunglasses makes me more comfortable so that I can have a cleaner and more focused thought process to make good decisions. What if I'm wearing sunglasses for that reason? Do you get what I'm saying? Okay, now take out the sunglasses, and then now I'm wearing a face mask. What if he just feels more comfortable wearing the face mask? Maybe he has a scar on his face. I don't know what Ike's face fully looks like, right? Maybe he has a scar on his face or something, and he's self-conscious about it, and it's very distracting for him to think that other people are looking at a certain spot on his face, so he wears a mask so that he's not thinking about that, and it allows for him to just focus on the things that he needs to, making good decisions at the poker table. Maybe that's why he wears face masks. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, maybe it's not an angle, and maybe it's just something that he does to ensure he plays better. Like, we just don't know this stuff, and like, really, like, who cares? So that's kind of my thoughts on it. Like, I can connect and see other spaces. It doesn't just have to be like what people want it to be, and like feel like we're not playing online, you should take your mask off. Like, sunglasses, mask, hat over your face, scarf over the bottom half of your face. That's your avatar, that's your character, I feel like a lot of us, when we got into poker, you know, we got in because of the characters. Like, Phil Locke is wearing a snow helmet on High Stakes Cash or something, or you can't even see his face. Or like, just these things. Somebody's wearing snow goggles. Like, nobody like really, you know, cared or said anything then. Why are we all like caring now? We had a call here versus Blake, blind versus blind, ace 9 versus, we had 9 blinds. So cooler situation, blind versus blind. It's just whoever wins the flip, basically. Blake wins. Nice hand, Blake. Nice hand, brother. Yeah, so this is just one of those situations. It's just like, we're powerless against the results. We literally just get it in. Okay, so very nice hand there. Let's pop back over here. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, yes, we can manufacture and again kind of just like push and assume why we think that Ike Caxton is wearing his mask. Like he's trying to like angle or blah, 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 blah. You know, we could say all that stuff and make it up, but what are we actually doing? Like, we don't know his reasonings. Like, we literally just wasted so much of our time thinking about that or caring. That said, being completely covered up, I do feel a certain way about it. I would never be comfortable. Like I would need to breathe. I wouldn't be able to ever cover up like that. But if somebody were to show up in like I don't know, like what if they did show up in like a space suit? Like, would I care? Like if they're verified, like that's who they are, right? I don't know. Kind of funny, weird. Like you're gonna be hot, man, in that suit. Just, you want to wear it, you that bad of a tell box, then maybe there's other ways to go about it. Maybe you go with like Ninja Gaiden or something versus astronaut spaceman, right? Like that one feels like it would breathe easier and be able to stomach more. But you know, if somebody's identity is verified and stuff like that and they're whatever and they're just, you know, maybe you can ask at any time, like, who are you? If somebody is like covered up to like past a certain extent, like whole face, right? Whole face covered. Okay, like half face, whatever. You could still see things. I feel like half face is whatever. But I guess when you start covering full face or something, I don't know. Feel a certain way, but I still don't even know if I really care, personally. Sleep token. Let me see, I don't know. Actually, mark this down. Music symbol here. Sleep token. Oh, by the way, I was handed this phone, which means apparently we're ordering food. There's a hand I don't want to cut. Good leftovers too, or ramen. Ah, it's work though. I'm with her. I'm with her actually. Let's see. All right, everyone, hang on. Let me put this in. Can I just 1 minute? We'll be distracted. I'm gonna get caught up on chat. Okay, don't forget trophy tonight. $2 Losers Lounge. Marker. 1 mark in the lead. Oh, I know he wants that coin. I know he does. It's gonna go on his trophy shelf. Maybe a nice box, nice little coin stand. Maybe already got something. 1 mark. Let me see. Thank you for the resub. Hang on, I heard the noise, everyone. 1 second, though. I just gotta pick this quick. You know, this is a time-sensitive thing. Let's see. Okay. Is that everything you wanted? Is that everything you wanted? Because I thought you had your headset on. Okay, so I don't even know what this was that we ordered. I think like Mongolian or Thai or something. Okay, we got a big hand in the PLO. Aces, sixes, straight. Nope. Pocket Joker is going to double up Dan the Man. Big spot for both of those players, Pocket Joker and Dan the Man, because they are in the running for season 13 champ. Never 3-putt. Never 3-putt. Thank you. Welcome back. Glad to have you here. Oh, never 3-putt. I see. Okay, okay. I think I understand this glasses versus. I'm getting caught up on the chat here. Okay, so wait a second. I can see this other take here on the mask being a political statement. So my like general thoughts still don't really change. But of course, thinking about that in the situation, right? If it is, it's like, even if it is, it's like, still for me, who cares? But I see like what you're saying, how some people could be a bit more upset about it. But again, I still don't think people should be. But I didn't consider that. I definitely didn't consider that to be a thing. All right, we have check called twice here versus C Crump in the Losers Lounge game. We're 14 of 21. We got 8 bigs. And unfortunately, we're gonna have to fold here. Dang, this turn. He gave me a good price on the turn. Price was right, especially on my short stack, but we missed. I'm gonna fold. He's gonna show 6-8. Wow, let's go over here. We got some situation. D Wade has opened, and Hoser Hero jamming 15 bigs on the button. Gets called. You can see the percentages here at 91% for Hoser Hero. Oh my gosh, I hate that timing. And then the 9%er for D Wade comes in on the river. Hoser Hero is gonna bust out. Dang, Professor, you can put that one on me. It was very not intentional. I even did the percentages, Professor, to avoid saying like someone's in the lead. I'm just like reading information off the screen. Oh my gosh, man, that was painful. GG's. Nice hand, D Wade. So it goes. Oh, D Wade is chip leader now and bounty leader. Chip leading, bounty leading. This is funny, man. This is a great reason to wear sunglasses at the table. This is a great reason. Justified, man. You wear 2 sunglasses, Jammer. Says, I wear sunglasses to protect the rest of the table from my stare. That is some Chuck Norris stuff. That is some scary stuff, man. You wear as many as you would like. Jeez, everyone. Back up off Jammer. I'm gonna make an official Twitter statement later. No one can talk to him about glasses. All right, you're not even in the same conversation with him. Wow, look at this. Whoa, royal flush, holy crap. Did you guys just see what happened? Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Pocket kings, ace come on the flop. Pocket kings turn a set of kings, and Mr. Cash is back. Just needed to hit a flush or a straight, and instead just hits the royal flush. Wow, man. That was crazy. Here we double up in the Losers Lounge game versus C Crump, ace 9 versus king 10. Wow, I'm glad we caught that one. I'm glad we caught that one, man. S9 says it's simple for him. Doesn't give an unfair advantage, so it should be allowed. Easy. That is simple. That is simple. I like that. Anywhere that you would suggest on how to learn more about live tells? Old Irish. That is a tough one, honestly. And it is literally, Old Irish, so hard, in my opinion, to find content around like live tells, like enough. I mean, there's books out there. Okay, so just to get started, there are live tell poker books on Amazon or wherever you get like books. There's definitely some there. So that content is there. But outside of that, I don't see people really creating video content around live tells, what to look for nowadays, right? Like so I keep on my phone, I keep these notes because it's always been so hard. So I like am keeping track of things and trying to gauge that. It's just really hard to find. But like, let me show you, speaking of that, we're almost on break. I'm gonna play a video from, hopefully it's still here, from the Thirst Lounge channel. Payday made a live tells video with the boys, Priestley and Maddie, when we were on the islands. and it might be like 5 live tells or something, but it's a really good video. 6 live poker tells. But if there could be more of these videos of just like live poker tells, live poker tells, live poker tells, I think it would be really neat. Like I could talk about, like I have a bunch of notes on live tells, and it's like my database of notes that I take is like still growing rapidly, and I think it can change depending on if I'm in Florida, Texas, California, Korea, you know, England, wherever. I feel like a lot will be consistent, but some will change. So it feels like a tough thing, live poker, to really like, unless you play a lot of live poker. I think I need to do that one time. I need to move to Vegas at one point in my life and just grind live poker. I'd still do streaming and stuff too, but like I did it for like that one month or so during the ACR challenge, but even just like on a regular pace and just see from the bottom up, you know, play like the small dailies at South Point, watch for live tells, play the like win dailies, and of course play WSOP stuff, and just I just need to like farm data, and I would love to like put something together for me. I mean, I am just at like whatever pace that I play, because I play way more live poker in the summer than I do outside of that. If I lived in Vegas, maybe I would, you know, be able to just like constantly like pump out some game, you know. Anyway, yeah. I'm gonna play this video on break. This will be like 6 live poker tells, but there's so much cool stuff, Old Irish. You just gotta like play and watch, and we can't be on our phones all the time. There's so many. Like last night, Hannah played the Rounders 5K free roll, and so I sat down and I played some cash while I was there for a little bit, just killing time. And there was this one guy who was doing a common live poker tell, a middle-aged to older gentleman who had a lot of chips at this 1-2 table. He's probably sitting on like 2-3K. He's probably played a ton of poker, but whenever he maybe did it versus me more than other players. I only noticed it when we were in pots. I don't know if he was doing it to other players, but before he would check, he would play with his chips, almost like threaten a bet to me, but then he would all of a sudden check. That is always a weak hand, and they want me to check. They want you to check. Whenever they do that, the grabbing of the chips, it's like a taunt type of thing or something. But they're always weak. They're just like almost never strong there when they do that. And so it just made it really easy for me to play versus him in those spots when he would do that to me, because then I just know like exactly the strength of his hand. So now I could either bet if I need him to fold, or I could check if I don't want to lose him. It just made it so easy to play against him. He did it in like he did it at least like 3 times. All right, so we're coming on break. Let me see. Oh, Ghost here says, why Ike wears the mask. He says, I was told Ike has said it was due to some immune compromised relatives and not wanting to expose them to all the germs he picks up while playing live. Fair. Fair, right? Okay. Fine by me? Yeah. So who cares? That seems like a good enough reason. You know, if he never gets sick and all of that, like I get sick when I travel to play live poker. That's when I get sick. It's just that simple, everyone. There's just a lot of germs at the table. Like how many times do you go to a live poker tournament series and see people walk out of the bathroom without washing their hands? All right. People were wearing face masks, Asians primarily, were wearing face masks at the WSOP and other series before COVID because of germs. No one said anything. It's like, oh, you know, maybe you were like, oh, that's weird because we're not used to it. But like, oh, okay. You get sick and easy or something, you want to play poker, you love it, you got to wear a mask. It sucks for me because I would sweat my face and stuff and I don't like that, but someone's got to do it. Again, who cares? They could have a really good reason. It's not illegal. All right, let me, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I got to go run and do something quick, but I'm going to play this live Poker Tells video from the Thirst Lounge channel. Very popular video, 4-minute video. 4 years ago, got like 150,000 views on YouTube. So this was a big video for the Thirst Lounge. Check it out, and I will see you back here very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
What's up guys, welcome back to the Thirst Lounge channel, and today we're going to talk about how you can maximize your profits at the poker table with some live tells. And don't forget, this video right here takes a lot of effort to make, so please hit that subscribe button. Let's get into it. Okay guys, so the tells that I'm about to give you have helped me so much in my poker career. It's won me a lot of money. But don't forget, make sure you get a sample size on these tells. You can't just sit down and take it for gospel. Make sure you have a sample size. So guys, the first live poker tell that I'm gonna give you is crossing the road. Make sure you look right, make sure you look left. What a lot of your opponents are gonna be doing is giving away tells without even realizing it. Take your time. Make sure you look at your cards last. Observe your opponents. If you look to the right and somebody's looking very disinterested into a hand and then it folds to them, and they want to make a raise, this may be an opportunity where you can find a free bet. And also guys, look left. Your opponents in later positions are also going to be giving away the same tells. If you look left and somebody's sat forward and they look interested, this may mean that they have a hand. Guys, the second tell that I'm about to give you is called I want to protect my hand. There's two things to look out for in this tell. If they have a card protector or if not. If they do have a card protector, make sure you're observing their routine when the cards are dealt to them. If they get dealt a hand and they only put the card protector down when they play a hand, this may show signs of strength. If you notice that the person with a card protector is looking at the hand and then moving it towards the fold line without even realizing, this is probably going to be a sign of weakness. On the flip side guys, the people without a card protector also give away a tell. If they bring their cards close to them, this is protection. They want this hand, they want to keep it. Without even realizing, they will bring their cards towards their chip stack. This may well show a sign of strength. But make sure you observe the routine. So guys, the third live poker tell that I'm going to give you is the reverse interest tell. This kind of applies more to multi-way pots, but make sure you're observing your opponent. They will take a glance at the flop and then look away. This shows signs of strength. It's a complete contrast to the previous tell that we was talking about. If your opponent glances at the flop and then looks away, but however makes a very strong action, a lot of the time, this signifies strength. Don't forget, acting strong is weak, acting weak is strong. Number 4 guys, the chip glance tell. This is going to be very, very subtle, but trust me, this has earned me a lot of money. Your opponents will be giving a lot away with their eyes. Post flop, when they want to make some action, subconsciously they will look down at the chips. It's going to be very, very quick, so make sure you look out for it. The glance down at the chips, guys, it is a sign of strength. Guys, live poker tell number 5. This is called the bullshit I'm ready to bet tell. Just picture yourself sitting there at the table, ready to make some action, and all of a sudden you've got some guy to your left wanting to be really aggressive like he's about to put some chips in the middle. This is never strength. Trust me, this is money. I am now making you money right here, right now. Use this to your advantage. If you want to see a turn, check. This guy's never putting money into the middle. He's just not doing it. If you want to bluff, this is a great opportunity to do so. This guy is not going to call your bet. But don't forget, sample size. All right guys, our 6th and final live poker tell is one of my favorites. The simple, will you show me if I fold? Imagine you're at the river and your opponent line doesn't really make much sense and you have a big, big decision. Just ask a simple question.
Show me if I fold?
If your opponent answers,
Yeah, I'll show you.
in my experience, this shows a sign of weakness. They just do not want to have to suffer that mean stare down that I know you can give them. And guys, if your opponent says no, in my experience, this signifies strength. They don't care about the stare down. They're ready for you to take as much time as you want, talk yourself into calling. This is in my experience, guys. Will you show me if I fold? If they say yes, this is a sign of weakness. All right, guys, that is all the live poker tells that I'm going to be giving you today. I think I've made you enough money. Thank you all for watching, but I do want to know, what are your favorite poker tells? Make sure you hit the comments below and let us know. I'll catch you next time.
If you guys follow me on Instagram and on Twitter, I put up these, I put up hands and shit like that, and like, tips. So this hand I actually put up from a couple days ago.
Bart Hanson.
Some of you probably.
Okay. Well, I'm sitting out of this one. Hang on.
All right, let's get back to the tunes. How was your break, everyone? Hannah's Amazon boxes need big muscles to bring into the house. All right, let's get back into it. I mean, really big muscles. You know what I'm saying? Kardashian, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Flex TV, thanks for the follow. Oh, Band Hennessy, did I miss you, Ash? Thank you for 37 minutes ago. Wow, feels like it was a ranty time. I probably did miss. Ash, thanks for the 28 months. El Nino Zavi, thank you for the follow. Okay. Kardashian, boom. Never 3-putt, boom. 2 months, let's go. All right, I think we're caught up. Shout out to the lurkers. What's going on, everyone? Shout out to everybody watching us on YouTube and Twitch. Keisha says poker players just be complaining sometimes. She right. I mean, just us as people. That's another part of us is just people. The people that we are. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like we complain. We even get that instinct to complain or whatever, be a hater for whatever reason. We're bored, right? That's what it is. We're just bored. Just want something to do sometimes. What are we ordering? My goodness, Keishers. Let's talk about it. You guys ready? Let's see. So when I was handed the phone, it was a name of the place, Dahlia Thai Cuisine. We got... Oh, I should do a giveaway, shouldn't I? You guys want to do a little guess-a-rooski here? Let's see if you all will win a giveaway. I will do a $50 giveaway on ACR. I'm going to do a $50 giveaway on ACR. Now listen, stay with me. Focus, okay? If you can guess which one of these items... I'm going to put up a poll, and you guys got to get the one that we did not order. Okay? Are you ready? You guys ready for a game? You want to play my game? Okay, let me see here. Getting caught up. Take a look at what I linked you. You should show it on stream, and we can ask chat and poll what they think. Let me see here, Ghost. Okay, let's see. So this is on the conversation. Why would you go on that tab? I think this is on the conversation of masked up at the poker table, right? Or like what you're wearing. Okay, so we'll do this poll next, but we're gonna see here. What is the question? Oh, would you think this is fine at the poker table? See, I think they're taking away from their... Like, this doesn't create an advantage. I mean, they're covered and stuff. I guess we'll have to do this with the poll. But they're, like, covered, but they're not going to be able to, like, I feel like, see as well, breathe as well, focus as well underneath all that. So I'm like, okay, if people want to wear this at the table, me personally. I feel like they're going past a line where you like, gain some edge back potentially, but then you give it back again. Feels like it's a little past that line. That's funny. All right, we're calling off in the Losers Lounge game. And we need some serious help. Stelios 13 has jammed. We had like 5 blinds or something. We call off and we lose. All right, we are out of the Losers Lounge game. We will not be protecting the coin. The WSOP Gold limited edition coin will be going out of this home to someone else. We have 25 remaining in the $5 no limit hold'em game from 137 entries. 18 will be paid. And we have 13 remaining. We're on the exact money bubble here of the PLO game that had 106 entries. Dan the Man currently chip leading. Very big spot. He needs these points to try to take down the trophy. Season 13. He's in the runnings for it. Okay, let me see here. Okay. Okay, I just want to make sure. Look what Phil Locke used to do with his hoodie. Yep, for sure. But he wasn't like that the whole time, Sui. In the defense of like what Phil Locke used to do, except for when he would wear ski masks and ski glasses and stuff. But of course, that wasn't in a like big field MTT or something. That was in a very specific, you know, invite-only cash game that was filmed for content. So, you know, there's definitely like argument that side. Let's see. I should move in with the Boski. I'd be neighbors with the Boski. We're at that age where I don't know that we really do that. I would imagine that Boski likes his space. He likes his things the way they are. I'm the same too, actually. To be honest, I don't know if I would move in with someone again. Really, I kind of just want my things the way I want my things, so I can focus. Right? Like if I come in the house and like something's not the way that I would want it, I can be very distracted by that, and either need to like clean it right away, move it, adjust it. It just, I create a lot of work for myself. So it looks like Gator Dice says Zach Elwood has a 3-book series on live tells that he's made some content for training sites. Oh, okay, cool. So there we go. Good to know. I actually knew Zach. I think I've seen Zach's book, but I didn't know he had 3 books. And I haven't heard anything. Like it's never circulated and kind of caught my attention, or anyone brought it up. What did you think of it, Skater Die? Was it pretty good? I think live tells can add a lot to your win rate as well. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to give a number, but according to Skater Die, I guess Zach mentions can give you 10 to 30% to your win rate. And I believe it. I believe it. Give Train an Oscar. Oh, I'm getting on your comments of the video on break. Hang on. We're going to get to the guessing of our Uber Eats as well, too. Let's see. A look away when your head's up and you are strong for sure. 100%. Son, that is right. Son Healy. Definitely a thing, but people manipulate. There's another level too. Once you learn some of these base live tells, some people will try to manipulate it and like look away to pretend like they're strong. If they think that you think that they're a recreational, for the most part, it's very honest, but there are some people who try to manipulate that. Yeah, the stare down is an interesting thing, Keisha, in live poker. I think a lot of us could, you know, break down or like laugh. It could make some people, excuse me, really uncomfortable, make them want to fold. But that's not always people's intentions when they're staring at you in a hand. Some people are just like looking for information. They're just like watching what's going on. The action's on you. So they're just like sitting there chilling, like maybe looking at you like, you know, like this could be like a stare down. This is my stare down actually, Keisha, at the table. If I was sitting across from you, Keisha, at the poker table, we're in a big hand. All right, maybe you put out a big bet. I would look at you like this and go, Keisha, Keisha, Keisha. And then see if you break. Like, do you turn? Do you look at me? Do you smile? Right? Do you block? Do you stay straight face? Not say anything? I go, Keisha, you're telling me something there. And you're like, in your head, you're like, what? I'm not even moving. I'm like, there you go again. Then you'd break, you'd laugh right there. You know, I get you to giggle. And then boom, I know what you have. Aces. And then I fold. It's different with different people. That's how I envision it. All right, so now you know, Keisha. Oh, wait, we are... Oh, wow, that was quick. So we just got into the money in the No Limit Hold'em. And still money bubble. That was really quick, actually. I think we lost like 4 or 5 here real fast. So congrats if you're in the No Limit game. We're down to the final 2 tables. Final table will get points towards the Season 13 standings. Big spot for a lot of players. And yeah, money bubble. 13 left in the PLO. 12 will get paid. And final table bubble as well of the Losers Lounge game. We had 32 entrants tonight. 10 left. 9 will make the final table. And whoever wins the Losers Lounge game tonight gets the limited edition collector's coin from the 2021 WSOP gold coin. I will mail it to you. Trophy night. That would be cool if they did. Whoever got that royal flush earlier, nudist. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy, Keisha. I thought I was caught up too, man. I don't. Maybe I was caught up on. I don't know. Maybe it didn't load. Maybe I was so far behind that when I thought I was caught up, it was just didn't load these other comments yet. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay. What's up there? Federico Garcia says GG's for me. Good luck to the rest. Cheers, Federico. I don't know how long ago that was. Let's see, 2107. Oh, wait. Oh, 15 minutes ago. Oh, on Restream, I can see. Oh, I'm 15 minutes behind on chat, everyone, because... Yeah, you can't see it on Twitch. Ah, this is cool. I'm 6 minutes behind. 6 minutes behind. I'm 6 minutes behind on chat. Oh, that's neat. Everyone, that's cool. Oh, okay, nice. Have I seen any Dara O'Kearney's books? I have heard that Dara's satellite book was amazing. I haven't heard much or know much about the other books, though. Monkey Mel, I am scary at the table. Oh, you guys should have saw how scared Monkey Mel was. We sat next to each other last November. No, actually, she didn't seem scared. Monkey Mel was kind of laughing through everything. But I could tell she was a little nervous. But not necessarily versus me. I think we've like played so much online, actually, it's different. Even though in person is different. So I think she was a little nervous, but not like too nervous, actually. She did good. She did good. And then she hit quads on me. Knocked me. Did you knock me out on that bullet? I don't know if she knocked me out on that one. No way. I might be caught up. Maybe. Cool. So Skater Die seems to have had a positive experience with Zach's live Tell Poker books. Very cool. Dinner pick is in Discord. Let's go, Sui. We haven't been to Discord yet today. Let's go ahead and check out Sui's dinner. Where is it? Food picks. If you're not in our stream group chat, exclamation point Discord in the chat. We'll bring up a link for you. Ooh, Teven. Pork belly over cheesy grits. Ooh, baby. Hang on. Let me get in here. A second. Let me get in here. Okay, I see a butter biscuit, potentially a French cream puff type of item over here. Very nice off to the left. You guys with me? Okay, good. This might be like a French cream puff or something, because this looks a bit like caved in the side here, which could insinuate, I think, or lead us to believe that there's a cave in here that could be filled with this like cream cheese, or this is some colder butter, I think, non-melted. So these might be cold buns with some cold butter potentially. Okay, but otherwise, some cheesy grits on the bottom. That's amazing. And then what is it? Pork belly. Oh yeah, some good seasonings on that. Wow, +1 here for Steven. Very nice. Fajitas for dinner. So yeah, I see some peppers in there. I see some nice shaped beef. Let's go. My man Sui. I'll show you guys. I will have to remember to take a picture on break when I get to go get our stuff. Or maybe I'll go snag it with yous. Wait, what did I even get? I don't even remember. Do you guys want to go look at the food? Do you guys want to go see my food? Let me see. I'm going to tell Hannah to lay it out. Let me see. Yeah, that was a good picture, right? I forgot the poll. Oh, yeah, with the food. Let's do the poll to see for a $50 giveaway. Hang on. Okay, here is the poll. Let me put this up. If you all can guess the majority correct, I'm going to give away $50 on ACR. So you guys got to battle for this one. Let me get this poll going before I do anything. $50, Ghost. I'm feeling froggy tonight, buddy. Here we go. Which of these items were not ordered at Dahlia Thai. Oh, wow, is that all the letters? Items did not order. Okay, so I'm gonna put 4 on here, and then you guys have to pick. Let me see here. As a group, this one's gonna be tough. It's a $50 giveaway. Tougher. I'm only gonna do actually 3 choices. I'm not gonna do 4 because you need to get a little bit of a flow here. From Dahlia Thai. Okay, just 3, everyone. So you have like, I guess, yeah, 33% chance. Let me see. Okay. Here we go. Here's the poll for $50 for a $50 giveaway. Everyone, you're gonna have to vote on this. I'm gonna give you. Oh, we can only do 10 minutes on this poll. Ghost, are you around to make sure that we see the results of this? Because I never know how to find them after these polls are done. So check it out. This is what you have to do. If the majority of you in chat can guess which of these items I did not order. Did not order. If the majority of you guess correct, now you could talk about it in the chat with each other. You could talk about it in the chat. Okay? You could do whatever. No one knows. Hannah's not going to tell anyone. Noodles isn't going to tell anyone. So which of these 3 did we not order from Dahlia Thai? Chicken satay, gyoza, yellow curry. One of these items was not ordered. 10 minutes to guess. If the majority guesses correctly what we did not order, I'm going to do a $50 giveaway. I'm going to do a $60 giveaway on ACR. Okay, good luck. Poll at the top of the chat. Poll at the top of the chat. Good lucks. And we are finally in the money in the PLO. Good luck, everyone. $60 giveaway if you guys can guess the correct answer. Okay, thanks, Ghost. $60 giveaway. Good luck. I hope you guys get this. Okay? And I'm going to show you the order. I'm just going to show you it, and you'll see whether you won or not. By the way, good luck, everyone. This is a big one. The trophy event has reached the final table. 32 entries. We're down to the final 7 in the Losers Lounge game. Someone is going to get a limited edition gold WSOP coin from 2021 that I got either from the store or from playing the main event as a gift. I can't remember. I don't know why I would have bought it from the store because I always use Grogu, so I wouldn't need it as a card protector. I feel like this was given to me for some reason. Okay. So good luck. One of these 7 players will be winning it. Will it be HM Band Hennessy? Will it be Nudist? Will it be Jared 1101? Will it be Cyanide? I don't know. Perhaps it'll be Stelius or Chevinator. Maybe Hoofaboo. Good luck. Final 2 tables still. 18 players remain in the no limit game. Current chip leader, Unreal Skills. Do we have this table up? We did not have the table up. Un momento, por favor. Let's bring up chip leader table. That is why you want to be the chip leader. So you command the feature table. Oh no, not Zach. is going to bust out here in the no limit game. And 18th to Jay Pena here, it looks like. Agent 76, yep. GG, Zach. Zach has to watch from the sidelines. Let's see, is Zach in the PLO? He is not in the PLO. So the window of opportunity is open for the other players here tonight. Season 13 home game leaderboard. Oh no, not Zach is currently in the lead. But the door is open for some points and people to gain ground tonight going into the final game of the season next week. C-Dog is... I do not see... Do I see C-Dog? I do not see C-Dog here, but I do see Dan the Man currently chip leading the PLO. 3.5 points. We get him to 17 points and put him in striking distance going into the last week. I don't know if Dan is still in the other game. Who else do I see out here? I know I saw more. Pocket Jokers. Where's Pocket Jokers? Yeah, Pocket Jokers is still in the PLO. Still competing there. Juice making a run in the no limit. This is a huge story right here. Juice HFG is currently leading the no limit leaderboard. He has generated the most points in the no limit game so far, but he is also fifth. If he can win the no limit game where he has performed the best, look at this. Here's our individual no limit hold'em and PLO leaderboards. Juice has earned all his points in no limit. If can find a way to win tonight, out of nowhere, we'll take the lead from Oh No Not Zach. That 7 points is huge. I could give him 19 points. So that is a huge story here in the season 13 news. Let's see, I spelled chicken satay on the menu. Maybe it's that one. Ooh, Keisha digging here. Thai food is awesome. Son, yep. Once the season 13 is over, we will be pretty much the next week be starting season 14. I don't foresee anything in my schedule that would prohibit so let me see. So next week, oh, we have season. How did you all know we have season 13 finale on Valentine's Day? Did you guys know that? Wow, that's so cute of us. So let me see after that, 21, 28. Yeah, I don't really see any reason to postpone season 14. I see an all-in down here in the PLO. Loser Hero. The Professor of Grind. All right, so don't go anywhere. We're about to see in 5 minutes if I will be doing a $60 giveaway on ACR. Everyone here has to figure out which one of these items they think I did not order from Dahlia Thai. Once you guys submit your vote, are you able to change your vote or no? Does anyone know? Ghost, do you know? Zen Healy, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome. Thank you for the new sub. Cheers. Oh, GG's. Jose Hero's gonna bust out. And that's gonna take us to the final table. He needed points, man. He needed points. GG's, Professor. GG's. All right, final table of the PLO has made. Let's go ahead and take a look around the table. Who we got? We got C Crump in the hero seats. We have Axe, Flo, Pocket Jokers, big spot for Pocket Jokers, and Dan the Man. They have nice stacks going into this final table. Hubie, what up, Hubie? Hubie saying what up. Very nice timed. Chris buzzed. J Bell, what up, J Bell? Welcome to the home game series. Good luck, good luck. First time I remember seeing your name, J Bell. So this might be your first official final table. Let's get it. Good luck. Big Jess, Asinine Bovine over here. Doing his thing. Doing his thing. 16 left in the No Limit Hold'em game. See some past champions out here battling. King Coco. Along with everyone else here, shooting out for some points. What up, Sharknado? Unreal Skills, current chip leader. And the final table of the trophy event, Stelios with the Queen 9 is going to double up Nudist. Nudist is going to stay alive. We're six-handed. Oh, Heather busted. Heather busted. GG's. Or Ash. This might be Ash. HM Band Hennessy, actually. Oh, no. A Band Hennessy is her. So, Chenlock, can anyone use ACR Poker US? There are some states where you are not allowed to download and play ACR. Chenlock? I do not know them off the top of my head, but I will tell you this. If you or anyone else out there is wanting to get on ACR to play with us, even if it's just a home game on Wednesdays, try to win yourself an entry into the game. You can download ACR. I have a bonus for you if you sign up through my website. You can go to betondrew.com and then just click play. And then on that page, you could see the bonus info, the bonus code here, BetOnDrew. And what to do to claim $11 for free on ACR. And if it's available in your state, you'll be able to download it. If it's not, then worst case, you didn't do anything. I mean, you didn't have to do anything. And it's only a couple, so for the most part, yeah. I mean, maybe like, see, I don't even want to misquote something. I don't know off the top of my head. But most people, yes. Big hand at the PLO. Chris Buzz at risk, and he is going to be our first casualty. Bricks the flush draw. GG's, Chris. His hand, Jess. We had a big hand here with aces. Cofontinas with the 9s. Going to bust out to Agent 76's aces. GG's Cofontinas. We're now down to 15 players. Oh, Chanlock, is it working? It seems to be working to me. Is anyone else having issues with ACR right now? Washington State is against the law, even to write about poker, says Asinine. Okay, okay. Loki, you thought you got that? That's funny, Chris. Funny, not funny, right? GG's. GG's. All right, we're going to get some points on the board for Chris here. He's going to be the first one out of the PLO. He goes by the name of Chris Buzzed. Big hand in the no limit ace jack versus ace queen. Goomla at risk versus Juice. Very big pot for Juice as well. Juice is now down to 11 blinds. Still very, very alive in this thing. Goomla now with 21 blinds. And the winner of the poll, I managed to catch it. You all think that the gyoza was what I did not order from Dahlia Thai. And I'm going to show you what was ordered here. Okay. There we go. Was it gyoza? If gyoza does not appear here, you guys win a $60 giveaway. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a gyoza on there. The incorrect answer was yellow curry. Yellow curry is not on here. Yellow curry is not on here. Dang, man. Dang. GG's. Let's do another one. That's fun. I like when you all have to guess. I like when you all have to guess. Ooh, big hand here. Sharknado is going to bust out to King Coco. Brings us one closer to the final table. Asna, you don't know what gyoza is? Let me show you. Let me show you. For anyone else who doesn't know what gyoza is. This. Pot stickers. Pot stickers. These bad boys and girls right here. These are the gyozas. They are I want to say like an Asian cuisine appetizer. Look at these bad boys. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Those are gyozas, buddy. Big all in at the PLO final table. Flo hits the flush on the turn, but pocket jokers. Crazy J Mails fills up on the river. Gonna knock out Flo. Flo, I believe, made a run last week too, didn't you, Flo? Yellow curry is the best one. No, I know. But never three put. The reason I didn't order yellow curry, it's tough. I'm very selective about the things I order when I'm streaming or like on stream, because it's just like a different eat. Curry, I feel like, is going to be a bit more messy, and I would never want to, especially if I was eating around my computer, I don't want to get stuff dirty. Even though I wouldn't, I'd probably just eat it down there. But that's something like, for that, it's so good actually. Like I agree with you so much that it was the best one, in the sense that that would be the one I want to sit and focus and be able to like give it all my attention. It's that good to me. Or I could just like bang out gyoza. I could just bang out a chicken satay. So you guys were like on the right track, and I didn't intentionally make it a trick question. I don't think it was a trick question, but I could see how it could have been looked at like that. The sauce that you dip the gyozas in, let me see. I don't know what it's called. Dumpling sauce? I think it's called dumpling sauce, but that feels... Oh, baby, if you know, you know. You could taste this. Your mouth is watering right now. If you know what this tastes like, in my opinion, your mouth is probably watering right now. Let's see. This one. Let me see what this is. It's soy sauce, garlic, maybe some ginger. Let me see what's in the gyoza. Holy ads. They're getting us here. Yo, give me the ingredients section. Okay, let's see. Rice vinegar, soy sauce, chili oil. Yeah, I don't even think you need the chili oil. I don't think that's in like all the recipes, but soy sauce, rice vinegar, freshly ground black pepper, chili, ginger, garlic, some lemon juice, green onion, sesame seeds. Yeah. So soy sauce vibes. No, actually, I just started getting back on the fasting train. Number 3 pot. Like, I don't want to fast. I love eating, but I still like really want to, and I'll probably just like keep talking about it, and maybe I don't know how long I won't be about it for, but I feel like I need to, man. I feel like I need to. It's just I haven't found that right window or fully pushed towards it. I think I really want to though. But every time I've done my, you know what the thing is actually I think this is what it is, because I've talked about it so much now, it kind of just hit me. I need to, if I'm gonna fast, I almost need to do nothing. Like, I feel like it's hard for me to like work and move and think and be doing all this stuff and fast. Every time in the past, I believe that I've, for the most part, fasted. I was like not doing anything else. I was kind of chilling and like pushing through and just like getting through the days. What's inside the gyoza? Great question. Let's see. Gyoza recipe incoming. Let's talk about it. Quiches? Great question. Wow, what an incredible question. Great question. Let's get a gyoza hot sticker. Recipe up here. Oh, you want to look at your monitor on this one right quick. Hang on a second. PLO. Somebody hit diamonds. What's going on here? 2 pair for C Crump. Gonna get a double up through Big Jess. How you thought I was gonna miss it, didn't you? Let me see. Let me find the right spot to click to be closed. The close. Okay, bang, bang. So here we go. Let's have a peek. See, look at this. Look at this workup. Look at the depth here, the blur. And then you're zooming in. We got the sauce here, and then bang. The pot sticker just hits you right in your face here. Beautiful. That little bit of green, the color. Oh, baby. Sick picture. Okay. Now let's go to what is in the... Do you want the explanation? No, let's just go. Chinese dumplings. Tell me what's in the middle. Keisha needs to know. Oh, baby. There's another one. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Okay, let's talk. So there are some different fillings. There's pork, cabbage, Chinese chives, aromatics, and seasonings. So yeah, let me just see. Where's the list? Vegan friendly gyoza. Do we not have like a list of the ingredients? Oh, look at these bad boys before they become beautiful. They grow up into be butterflies. That's them in their caterpie states. Oh, here it is. Okay, for the filling. So green cabbage, green onion scallion, shiitake mushrooms, ground pork, garlic, ginger. Yeah, so mostly ground pork then is the answer, right? Ground pork mixed up with some shiitake mushrooms and cabbage. Mmm, they're good, man. I love those. But Keisha, you can go to the grocery store and get like frozen dumplings or gyoza. You can get them, and I think a lot of like even non-Asian grocery stores, I think you can get the old Yozers. And to make them easy at home. Really good. All right, we got another all in and a call. C Crump at risk and on the river. It is over here. Gonna bust out. GG C Crump. Languid. GG's. J Bell, nice hand. We got pocket kings over here for Agent 76. Cooler situation for King Coco. Had the queens. Big confrontation. 11 left in the no limit game. Tough one. Tough cooler. Losers Lounge game. Cyanide has flopped the flush versus Stelios to stay alive. We are 5-handed in the trophy event Losers Lounge game. What's up, Crafty Kimmy? What's up there? Diddle Serapian. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. What's up, Kimmy? Says our Dollar Tree has dumplings in their freezer area and they're actually good. Yeah, I believe it. Dumplings, frozen dumplings, I feel like are not too hard to mess up. I feel like they're fairly consistent. I haven't really ever had a frozen dumpling that I've heated up and made. I was like, oh, this isn't good. They're pretty consistent, so I like that. All right, King Coco, last of the chips are in the middle there. Let's add, since Chris Buzz, we had Flow 7 and C Crump. 6 remaining in the PLO. Chopper, 2 entities. Nope, 2 pair. Double KO. This is going to take us right into the final table. King Coco and Goomla going to bust out here to Unreal Skills, who jumps back into the chip lead over Agent 76. Ladies and gentlemen, we are triple final table here on home game night now. All the stars have aligned. Hours later, the moment we have been waiting for, with just 2 weeks left in this season. This is a very, very big moment. Again, how often do you get to play? So these tournaments too also do dictate a trophy winner, but the trophy for these tournaments are this one. Where is it? There we go. Oh no, not Zach's perfect picture. Right here. So the main home game series trophy is this with your ACR name engraved on it. BetOnDrew home game series season 13 champion. We're going to find out who that's going to be. So these points are super important. And then we have the memorabilia WSOP coin for whoever wins from these final 5. All in a call here. Yubi is going to bust out in 6th place in the PLO tonight. Dan the Man picks up a much needed pot in light of the season 13 standings. He needs points. He needs points. He's in striking distance to win the thing. Ass9, that is such a good picture. I know. Very good. Where we got an all in and a call. So a lot on the line tonight. I love giving away things. 3-way call to King Queen. Jumps into the lead. Oh no, Ace Queen. Nudist has nuts. Nudist has a royal flush draw. I thought that was going to be the second royal flush we saw tonight. Wow, so nobody bust out there. That's crazy. Chevinator still in the chip lead. Cyanide, Chevinator, Stelios. All very similar stacks. Hoofaboo and Nudist are the shorter stacks, but not too short. 32 entries tonight in the Losers Lounge game. 5 left. And good luck to these competitors. Cledius in the hero seat in the no limit game. We got Jaybird 13 in the next seat. Current chip leader, Agent 76, 46 blinds. We got Dr. Tilt. What up, Dr. Tilt? Mr. Cash is back. Hey, buddy, how are you? Juice HFG. Big spot for Juice here. Needs the points. Needs the points. In striking distance. Unreal Skills. Basically tied for chip lead with Agent 76 over here. We got a Gussie. What up, a Gussie? And Lessig. Lessig, hello, hello. Look, make it another run. Lessig, why do I feel like you were in the top of the standings as well? Let me see. I feel like you've been climbing. Yeah, you're climbing 18th. Lessig is currently 18th in the season 13 standings. What else do I see here? Chevinator is in the top 30. Chevinator is... I know I saw... Where's Chevinator? Over here? I'm tripping. Oh my gosh. I feel like Chevinator's always deep there. Cledius is in the top 30. Cledius right now. We got a casualty over here. Big Jazz Asinine Bovine's going to bust out to Dan the Man. Big pot in the PLO. 58 blinds. And Dan the Man has very, very big implications for him. Currently third, 13.5. If he can find a way to seal the deal and close out this PLO game, he will have 17 points, just a point and a half behind Zach going into the final week for the trophy. Sea-Dog did not make any final tables. He is currently in second, 15 points. Still in striking distance to take down the title next week. And it's always a sweat, man. It's always a sweat. Never easy. Oh, that's where I saw you, Chevinator. Yep. Final table of the Losers Lounge. Okay. See, I even looked for you on the right side of the table on the other table. Because I'm a loser. Welcome to the club, buddy. There's a lot of losers every week, huh? In this game. Jeez. Gotta lose to win. Four-handed in the PLO. Oh, Big Jess. I gotta mark Big Jess busts. Alright, four-handed. Dan the Man in the lead. Pocket Jokers in segundo. Night Keishers, thanks for coming through, saying what's up. Nice to see you. Okay. Good night, Keishers. Have a good night. See you later. Juice is all in. Gonna take down the blinds. Much needed pop. Ten arms, 5 heads, and 12 monitors for Ghost. The way he manages everything, Alexander. I think you're probably pretty right there. 10 arms, 5 heads. Yeah, yep. I think so. At least that, minimum. And 12 monitors. Well, if he's got 5 heads, I think with 1 head, he'd probably have at least 6 to 9 monitors. So let's see. Let's take the low side. If he has 5 heads, likely he has 30 monitors. Not 12, 30 monitors. 3-handed now in the Losers Lounge game. Nudist is going to bust out. Stelios is the chip leader, 28 blinds. We've got some physical hardware on the line for whoever can win here 3-handed. This is no just normal Losers Lounge game. One of these losers is going to be a big winner. Big winner. I love that we have gyoza and gyoza sauce recipes up on our tabs. We're in the right place at the right time, everyone. That's what that means. Okay?
What's
That's
up,
definitely
guys?
what that means. We got an all-in into no limit game. Lessick jamming the button. Ace 3 called by the 10s. Big hand here for Cledius. Cledius is going to get the double up, and then over here in the PLO game, Cax. Going to pick up the big pot up to 8 blinds. Big chip lead here for Dan the Man. Cax looking for points as well. Cax, did I miss you earlier? Where are you? Yeah, Cax is 17th. So if Cax can find a way to win this, we'll climb into the top standings and be in a ticket position. So this is a big spot for Cax as well. That was a big double up to get into the money for the season. Ooh, sushi boats are fun. You know what I had last night for the first time here in San Antonio? Skater Die. I had the place called Umaya. Was it last night? Yeah, Umaya, and all you can eat sushi. I'm sure some people don't like all you can eat sushi, but I kind of dig the experience of going in and just kind of eating at your pace, and there's a balance to it. You're not going to get these big fat sushis and things like that. I think it makes sense for them to give like for instance, if a California roll is typically like this size, you know, at the like all you can eat, it's kind of like a little bit smaller, right? I think it makes less waste too. Like it. Yeah, Kimmy, you love all you can eat sushi? Let's go. Okay, Kimmy's like, yes, Drew. She like stood up in the classroom. Yes, cheering. All you could eat sushi. Let's go. Kimmy might have even did a fist pump here. I could tell with this caps lock on this one, and I respect it. I like that. I love that passion. Yeah, some good sushi. You can get down for it. I felt really good after as well. I didn't like eat too much sushi to like get the most out of it. I get my value. I ate to like enjoy. I had a little bit of sake. Chilling, good sushi, man. Boom, boom. So nice. Some seaweed salad in there. Yeah, that seems fair. Jammer saying depends on the quality of the all-you-can-eat sushi. That seems fair, of course. Got to be at least like a minimum quality with it. Man, I went to, when I was in Houston, however long ago, a month or something, across from Texas Card House on Westheimer, when you're literally, if you're trying to go to the left, you have to pull out of the parking lot and you can make like one of those middle of the road U-turns. Or instead of doing the U-turn and going left to go left, you could go straight across the other side of the road into this Chinese buffet, which I noticed. I was literally didn't even plan on eating Chinese buffet. It's been a long time. And I was going to make that turn. And oh wow, River Ace gonna keep Lessick alive versus Mr. Cash is back. And when I went to make that turn, I was like waiting, and I noticed, I was like, oh wow, there's a Chinese buffet right in front of me. So you know what I did? I was like, okay, I guess I'm not going left now. Zing, straight, right into there. And it was very average and not like satisfying. You know what I mean? I was like, oh man, I really wanted more out of that. I was kind of sad. And not necessarily taking away from that buffet or anything, but just the time. There's some variance with going to buffets. Like you go at the time when the rice is towards the bottom, and some of the other stuff, like maybe non-peak times, you know, super busy times, they're going to keep like reloading that stuff. But there's like off times that you can go to like a Chinese food buffet, and depending on how busy they are, you might catch the bottom of a dish, have to wait, or the rice, or, you know, things just aren't perfect. You know, you kind of want things to be as fresh as possible. And that's something that comes with time and skill over the years of eating a lot of Chinese food buffets. You got to know the best time to time them and go. Or sometimes you just go because it's there in front of you and you didn't even mean to. That's just how Chinese buffets go. Okay, ooh, Keisha's made a gift. Let's see here. Let's see what Keisha's gift is in the Discord. Wait a second. PLO, all in. Pocket Jokers, big exchange of chips here with Dan the Man, new chip leader. They're sharing the roll now. Okay, fun stuff from Keisha's made a gift. Oh, this is a nice gift. I like the lighting on this. Oh, I like the t-shirt too. I forgot I have this t-shirt on. Hey, I got this at Forever 21 in the graphic t-shirt section. They were like $10 to $15 or something. But yeah, it just said keep going. That's like a cool shirt. Do you guys want to know? Can anyone guess what this is in regards to, or why it says keep going? Does anyone have like a random guess or anything? Oh, you can eat sushi or dim sum, says Languid. Ooh. I haven't really done the dim sum thing. I feel like maybe I did it once before, but I wasn't in the mindset of dim sum. It was like big shop here. Juice needed that. I wasn't in the mindset of I'm here for dim sum. I like came for something else and like had a little bit. So I've never had a focused session of that. So I can't really comment.
Feel like I could enjoy it. Have I had the Win Buffet? I can't remember, Victor or Jammer. I can't remember if I had the Win Buffet. Sure, it is about eating at the buffet. Keep going. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That's really good, Asinine. I want to say yes. Fasting. Some sort of fitness program. Yeah, Alexander, it is. It's just this random graphic tee. It says, keep going. And it's for the Los Angeles. It says Los Angeles Runners Club. Keep going. Makes sense. It's a good spot for it. Oh, this is a good gift though, Keishers. I want to save this. That's funny. Okay, how do I save this? I got some other good ones there in the gift favorites. I like when Keishers makes gifts. Keishers had some good ones over the years, over the months, over the days. Languid. I'm still, man. I still haven't hit the sushi burrito stage. It feels like too much. Am I tripping? Is it too much? Sushi burritos. Is it just me, everyone? That's my vibe. I've never had one. It just feels like it would be too much. I don't know, to enjoy or something. I don't know. I'm a hater, right? This is like something a hater would say for no reason. Like I can't even justify it or whatever. Three-handed for the limited edition WSOP coin. Everyone's real even. Cyanide has 17. Chevinator got 19. And this is Stelios. Stelios has 17 blinds as well. Super close. A Jammer in San Antonio here. I try a sushi burrito just because I need to. Get over the mental block. That's what I need to hear. Need someone to say that stuff. Snap out of it, Drew. Eat the burrito. Okay. Kimmy, no, let me see. The puncher's pad comment. Let me have a look-see. Kimmy, I'm scrolling up your chat. Oh, okay. Here, let me see. Crafty Kimmy says, I want you to know I was having a horrible week last week, and I watched 2 episodes of the puncher's pad, and I was in tears. I was laughing so hard. I watched the one of y'all doing scavenger hunt. Oh my gosh, Kimmy. That one was... I'm glad you liked it, by the way. I am very happy that our content that was made, our meaning ACR, Team ACR, stuff like that, you know, because a lot of people, you know, that scavenger hunt was super fun and funny, and a lot of people received that one well. So I'm glad to hear that cheered you up. But that was a really fun one. That was like a little bit nervous for me going into that morning, because I've never done a scavenger hunt. You want to be competitive, but it's also, who knows what you're going to get asked to do, I guess, in those things. There's like a lot of unknowns. So I was like, you know, running through things. But yeah, I'm glad that came out. That was a really, really fun one. Yeah, even seeing if there was like a behind the scenes that you could have seen some of the stuff that was like going on there too. That was like very, very funny. Cletus is funny. Says, it makes you feel better. Call it a sushi wrap. You know what's weird is that does feel better. Maybe there's a connection to the burrito thing. Call it whatever you want, Drew, right? Okay, let's play since we're just already on the Thirst Lounge page here. Let's play whatever this one is with my hair. This is the reason my hair is different colors now, because of this video here, actually. So I'm going to play this for you. You won't be able to see all of it, but this is on the Thirst Lounge YouTube channel. If you want to check it out, you can go there. Otherwise, I'll see you back here in just a few minutes. I'm going to grab a couple bites, like real quick, everyone, but I'll be back. Okay, bye.
So guys, it is that time. For winning the bankroll challenge last week, I have been awarded a weapon of mass destruction, and I will unleash this weapon upon the poor souls in the TL10 house. It's gonna be a wet day. Every time I blow this golden air horn, and there's no limit to how many times I can blow this golden air horn, everyone in the house has 60 seconds to get in the swimming pool. If someone doesn't make it in 60 seconds, they're bleaching their hair this color.
I'm ready to go. I got my toothbrush here. I got my toothpaste. I'm moving in. This is gonna be terrible. How did we let John win?
I jumped into the rat hole, 5,100. I put 1,000 on the line just to try and beat this guy.
We're in, boys. We're going for it. One bullet.
12 seconds later.
Ace. Ace. Oh, it's dead. Once again, I can't fucking beat John Party.
10:56. 4 minutes left of freedom. And then it's just gonna suck. It's gonna suck. I'm gonna be tilted and rattled every single time this thing goes off.
Oh, sweet innocent Drew. This is going to be the worst day of your fucking life.
Is that it? Is that one? What was that? All right. There's poop in the pool. There's poop in the pool.
10 seconds.
5, 4, 3.
Should we tackle?
Hold it back, hold it back. 1, 0.
What?
Oh! He just bounced! He bounced out! Oh!
I can't
Why
do it all day. I'm dyeing my hair.
Wait,
I'm
just like
bleaching.
that? You're not even gonna try this?
I
Oh my God, he just gave up. I can't believe it. But I wasn't supposed to let you fail. I failed.
a lot of time in it,
What is the cooldown on that air horn? Like, how often can you do it?
As much as I want. Hey, Drew, me and you did, buddy.
Idiots. Like, I'm gonna look like an idiot in a little bit.
Don't hurt yourself.
I was going to eat my breakfast.
He says he's starting to feel a little bad.
You know what? Let bygones be bygones is what I always say. You know? Let's just.
Party, you're a good sport.
Come on.
I'm a good guy. Come on in.
What is this in the pool though? It's poop.
Somebody poop in the pool? What is this? This is straight poop. Who's aqua dumping in the pool?
This is actual poop. Pick it up, hey.
Yeah. Pick it up, hey.
Oh, that's guaranteed shit.
Pick it up.
Definitely.
Did Party actually poop in the pool?
No.
Yeah. Are you sure? John Party! Did you poop in the pool? There is actual feces in the pool. You pooped in the pool. John Party. Did you poop in the pool? If he pooped in the pool, then I think we get a health break from doing this the rest of the day.
Iguana poop. Lizard poop, you guys, come on. You're just looking at it. Get it out of the pool. We gotta be in here all day.
Is it on the bottom?
Yeah, there's some at the bottom there.
Oh my God. No iguana poops that much. John Party does.
Look, it wasn't me. But I kind of wish it was.
Boys, what's happening in here?
Dude, we're an hour into this already, and John is just ridiculous with this air horn. I got this last time we went out. I thought I'd be able to tough it out, but I just know how bad it's gonna be, especially when he gets off stream. He's just gonna be unlimited. I think we're gonna do it, man. We're just gonna fucking dye our hair.
There is no beating him in this. There's literally no beating him in this. And this is the whole day, just like down the tubes. He's enjoying himself, and I'm waving the flag. I'm dyeing my hair right now.
I thought I could tough it out. 1 hour in already, and it's gonna be ridiculous.
We blew the horn into the house over there. I don't know what he's doing. Is he on the toilet? Is he in the shower? He only has 30 seconds to get in the pool. 10 seconds. Holy shit.
Freeze! Freeze!
7 seconds. 5 seconds. That's time. That's a casualty. That's a casualty. Oh! What's up, everyone? It's me, Slim Shady. Priestley. It's me, Poker Piece with the vlog. Blonde hair. Idiot.
Hey, John.
Yes, sir.
Matt said he wants you on the pool. I said you're too much of a bitch.
You think I'm a bitch?
To blow the horn.
So easily,
Back in the pool you go,
so
sir.
easily manipulated.
Ladies and gentlemen, Korea's new biggest pop stars are here.
Oh, yeah. Fucking God.
Yeah.
How do we look? You guys are fucking whack. You look like Eminem, really, Priestley.
Epic. Absolutely epic.
Look at Drew. Drew got his hair. He got his hair. Put it out of town. No, I didn't.
Oh my gosh, chat, what do you think of this?
Oh wow. This is fantastic. I had an imagination of what it could be, but I did not imagine well enough.
I had expectations. This far exceeded them.
Feels weird. It's strange, but I'm happy with it. It didn't turn out that bad.
Yes, it is, Priestley. It looks horrendous.
Oh no. Oh god.
I got more. I told her that.
Now that I know what can happen,
Hope all is well.
I can't allow it. I just refuse.
Okay, I'm back. I am back. We had to sneak in a couple bites there. You guys know what I mean? All right, here we go. Back to the tunes, back to the action. Yeah, so that video, that day, that year, 2019 in Thirst Lounge. That's when I started to experiment and put my hair to different colors. Whoa, I missed what happened here, but Dan busts out in 4th of the PLO game. GG's, Dan, GG's. That was very Super Saiyan of me, wasn't it, Jammer? So GG's. The purple is much better than the blonde. I agree. I think so. Pocket 8's Cletus going to bust out here to Juice. Juice is going to pick up a nice pot and some additional points. Need the audio fix. We're off. I wonder why it does this. So weird, man. Okay, let's do it. What's up there, Alex Poker? How's it going? Alexander Berry, Dragon Ball Z, huh? Take that. Okay. Let me switch. Okay, I'm gonna try to fix this mouth stuff. This mouth stuff, hang on. I guess I could just do this quick. Hang on a second. Get audio. Do you guys get... Okay, everyone, this is what you're gonna have to do now. Listen to me. You get no music. You get just my voice while I reset this. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It was a dark, cold, and warm Wednesday night, on the Twitch streaming streets and YouTube streaming streets. And Drew had to reset his OBS. Not really his OBS. He just kind of had to stop streaming and then send the signal again because Restream is funny like that. And then here we are. We're just waiting, listening. He hears music. The chat does not hear music. So it's less awkward for him in this moment. A little more awkward for the chat, just listening to me monotonely narrate nothing while I wait for my OBS to come back up. And we're going to see if it worked. Hello. Did it work? Are we normal again? Hello? Good? Perfect. We did it. We did it. And we're heads up. We are heads up in the PLO. Cax is going to bust out third. It worked? Yes. Gosh, man. I'm so good at being Mr. Tech on the fly, man. All right, who busted after Big Jess? Dan the man, 1987. GG's, Dan. And then Cax in... Oh, wait, I missed one. Oh, I missed Hubie after Crump. Hubie. Jess. And then Cax. Okay, there we go. Now we are heads up in the PLO. Good luck, good luck. Back to Jokers. This is still a big spot for him as well. These 3.5 points would be huge. We got to get through J Bell, a newcomer to the league. What's up, J Bell? Good luck. Heads up in what I believe is J Bell's first final table. And still battling over here, three-handed in the Losers Lounge game for the limited edition WSOP gold coin from the 2021 World Series of Poker. I also have your name wrong, Asinine? No, I have B exclamation point GJESS on the leaderboard standings, if that's what you mean. Looks like I recorded it correctly. Can you look again? Make sure I'm not tripping. Heads up in a call. King Queen. Cyanide is going to bust out. Stelios with the big chip lead. Heads up. This could be for the coin. Chevinator is going to need to make a comeback. Alex, see you in Houston? I will be in Houston. Alex. You know what? I actually don't think my... Oh, no, that is working. Okay. Yeah, Alex, see you in Houston. See you in Houston. Brendo. Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry. Brendo, welcome back. Thank you for the 12 months. Hope all is well. Yep, I'm Brendo. Cheers. I appreciate it. All is well on this side. I hope you're doing well also. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for supporting the stream. Glad you're enjoying. By the way, Bushwhack, thank you for the follow as well. A little bit ago. Okay, Asinine. Good, good, good. So who busted the no limit game here already? We got a couple of casualties. We are six-handed. Let me shout out the players here in just a second. Let me get you all on the board. Goosey, Cledius, and Dr. Tilt. Agent 76 is all in versus Juice. Big spot here for Juice. Definitely having to think. Dr. Tilt, nice run. Nice run, and good luck to you as well. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Dr. Tilt just busted our main event. Juice is going to make the fold here versus Agent 76. And yeah, GG's to our no limit final tablists who have busted out. We got Aegis, we have Cledius, and we have Dr. Tilt busting out 9th, 8th, and 7th from 137 entries. We are six-handed. Current chip leader, Mr. Cash, is back at about 25 blinds. And a bit of a comeback right now for J Bell in the PLO battling. Oh, and we missed the ending of it. But Chevinator busts out in the Losers Lounge game. So Stelios 13. Do me a favor real quick. Take a picture, or you just need to show me, Stelios, that you are the one indeed who just won. And DM me on Discord or DM me on Twitter or Instagram. My handles are BetOnDrew to claim your WSOP gold coin from the 2021 World Series at Rio, that was the last year that it was there. 2021. All right, Stelios, are you in the chat? Oh, Oh, Sun Heli, is that you? You're Stelios? Yeah, can you shoot me a message so I know how to contact you, get your information? Says so Sunhill says I was gonna sleep, but wanted the coin, so you won. Nice, congratulations, congratulations. Ah, that's sick. That's victorious too. Man, this is a collector. I'm gonna clean it up. I'm gonna shine it up and everything before I send it to you. But let me know where you're gonna hit me up so I can keep an eye out. I just need to see something that shows that you're Stelios. You know, your ACR, the top of your ACR or something. Like, DM me a picture on Discord here. The top right of your thing showing your screen name. And then get me your shipping information and I'll send it out. Congratulations. That's really cool, man. I'm excited for you. Especially if you like stayed up and you wanted to win this extra, like that much more. And then you do. That's a cool story. I like that stuff. Yeah, I'm going to shine it up nice for you before I send it out. This is going to be cool, man, when you get this. If you need anything else done or special, just like let me know. Otherwise, you got yourself a limited edition. This is cool. I'll show it again. Hold it out while I'm cleaning it. Limited edition WSOP gold coin card protector from the last year that the World Series of Poker was at the Rio. Very, very last year. Look at that. Limited edition. Bang, bang. You've done it. You have done it. Yeah, I'll try to get this as clean. The glass container, of course, that this goes in has some blemishes. Just because, I think honestly it was just in my book bag for long periods of time when I got it. It just like stays in the poker book bag. GG's, Jaybird13 is going to bust out 6th in the No Limit game to Mr. Cash is back. Boom. All right, Stelios. I got it for you. Follow up with me, and I will make it yours. Keep going. Oh, 6 waves straighten. Yes. Keep going. I forget I have this shirt on, but it's nice, isn't it? I love this, just the energy behind it. Keep going, man. Keep going. Big hand here. GG's, Pocket Jokers, Crazy J Mills, Rivers the Flush versus, I believe I saw top set of aces. That's the way PLO goes, though. Crazy J Mill is going to win tonight. Nice run, J Bell. Very nice run. Finishing in 2nd tonight from 106 entries. J Bell 314. And then big win for Pocket Jokers. Big win here, Pocket Jokers. We got an all-in and a call over here. Ace King versus Jack 10. And Lessick is going to double up through Unreal Skills. Get me a little screenshot here. Yellow lobby. 2.724. All right. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. Nice runs in the PLO game. We are on our main event now, the No Limit Hold'em. Final table. 5 left. Current chip leader, Lessick, after winning that big hand, versus Unreal Skills. From 137, we are down to 5. Night, Jake. Cheers, brother. Have a good rest of your night. Good session, too. Good session earlier. Looks like Lessick is ready for a deal. Where does Lessick's points lie? I think Lessick was 17th on the leaderboard. 18th. We had some movement because of the other final table. Cax has officially, after the conclusion of the PLO game, Cax has officially climbed into, I think Cax was actually 17th, climbed into 9th now. So if the season were to end tonight, it doesn't though, it ends next week. But if it were to end tonight, Cax would pick up a $55 ticket because of that effort. Big Jess here making a run as well, also in the top 9 now. Juice is still at the No Limit final table right now. Dan did get a climb in the standings, 4th place. He's got 14.5 points now, just 4 points behind Zach. Juice is in a spot here still where they can jump and take the lead over the season 13 standings. And Pocket Jokas with a nice push there, getting the 3.5 points from winning the PLO game, has him at 16, and it's a very close, very sweaty match here. Crafty Kimmy, were you aware of the Thirst Lounge content before I just played that video? Like, watch from the bottom, like, depending on where you watch. I'm just saying, though, if you want to get the full story without me telling it, you, like, watch from the bottom of the YouTube channel and watch the, like, why we got picked and, like, what Bill was doing and everything. And you kind of, like, watch the progression of us, like, making content. It was very interesting and cool, and being inside that experience was, wow, what an experience that was. Not in order. Well, I was just saying, like, basically, like, to understand the gist of it all, I was just saying to, let me show you what I mean here. So, like, on the YouTube channel, if you scroll down, I guess you can't follow it fully because we do have some other random content in here. But basically, down at the bottom of this channel is... Yeah, so this is like kind of the way the story starts. So like you have the millionaire lifestyle, Bill Perkins, all about fun and living life, right? You have this video 6 years ago. And then 4 years ago, you know, after this video, what is the Thirst Lounge 10? You know, Bill took on this project, gave 10 people like all this money, sent them out on the island, and told them to create content. And then here we are. Welcome to the Thirst Lounge Mansion, you know? And then here, this is like one of the first trips we ever went on the island. And, you know, we filmed it. This is one of our first big runs that we had in the house here because we were playing online and everything, of course. But then, you know, we would go out on the islands and check out some of these things. So I guess for me, in my mind, I understand how this all plays out. But, like, this is like, you know, a month or two into, or maybe a couple of weeks or something into the project here of us just, like, creating content and with really not that much direction. You know, except for like what we had figured out with inside the house, right? And then now seeing where we've all come, like look at Train here, Jay Pards, Adam Klein from Survivor, you know, myself, Ebony, Payday. Payday comes in about halfway through here. Here's me, John Ebony, Joey Ingram, Brad here, you know, from Vegas a while ago, and yeah, we're just right here. Look, Payday and Poker Mama. They enter the Thirst Lounge about midway through the season here, and then you start to see them showing up in content. But we do talk about, you know, adding 2 new people because 2 left. Busted Bankroll. You know, there's just like it's cool for me to go back through. And then John's bet here when he just like was said, oh, I'm going to run a 6-minute mile for X amount of money. And it was like life-changing money at that time for him. In this moment, so, and he made it happen. It was crazy. Then also Train swam from like one island to another. Like that was crazy to me. Like that scares me to even think about. So yeah, there's just like a lot of stories like in that, so it's pretty cool. Thanks, Kimmy. it's funny to see where we're at now. And because some of the stories are developed a bit there in those videos. But like John won a reality TV show, Adam won a reality TV show. You know, I'm just like a streamer that happened to get on there. You know, Ebony was like a live poker player basically. When I feel like when she got on there. Lessick all in here putting Unreal skills to the test. And then like so many of us like work with ACR. Like 5 of us from the Thirst Sounds project work with ACR. Yeah, Hubie, that was fun, wasn't it? What's up, Gripski? What are you doing, Mr. Man? Lessick's gonna win this pot. Yeah, Jammer, I actually had a moment during that year on the islands where I almost sunk trying to swim back to the boat from this one island that we went to. You could only take the boat in so far. You couldn't like pull it up on the shore, obviously, and stuff like that, and you couldn't really dock it, so you had to sit so far back and then like swim into the island bar where it was at. And I am not really like a good swimmer. And I remember I kind of got to the point, there's like a rope that takes you so far out into like the ocean, the bay, the area that you're in, whatever. And then you have to swim the rest. And I was trying to swim to the boat and the tail end of it kept like kicking out and drifting away from me. And then for a second, I had already like gone so far from that way to this way. And I almost started to like panic. I was like, no, I just have to keep swimming. Just don't think about anything. Just like keep swimming, consistent pace. That's it. You know, I was able to like shift my mindset real quick, but I did not like that. That was scary, man. Oh, nice. Grips, when you know what, actually, now that you're in this mode, buddy, you're just like, it never ends. I feel like it just doesn't end. You don't get to a point where you're just like, oh, okay, looks good, I'm happy now. I feel like there's always something to add or do. I don't know. At the rate, I guess, and the speed I think that I will end up doing stuff at times, it feels like that for me. But it's also fun too. I almost never want it to end. You know, finding something new to put here, add here, do this. So man, you know it. You know I love the OCD-ness. Yeah, you know what, Jammer, until this moment, I never thought of that option. To just like wear a floaty, a life vest. And like, I literally never thought of that till this moment. And it seems like so simple. It seems incredibly simple. Never crossed my mind. I don't know why. And I'm sure we had them. I should have. Knowing now, I don't even care. Like, I don't even care if anyone thinks anything of it. Like, that doesn't mean anything to me. Literally never thought of it. Wow. Yeah, Grips, I'm going to the cage. Are you going to the cage? This time around or what? I'll be there, April. 100. That is a pretty strong percent. I'm digging it. Oh, buddy, it's gonna be fun. I don't know. Grips, have you been there to the cage before? I can't remember. Not with me. I would have remembered that. I just don't know if you had in the past. I guess it's a different experience if you haven't been to the new cage. First time? Oh, man. Waking up in the morning, bro, and getting to eat the just breakfast, the orange juice, be in the, like, sit outside at the one at the hotel, you know, that has the casino as well. But you come down in the morning, or there's even on the floors that I think the majority of us stay on. There's like a breakfast area up there where you could just look out into the like countryside and everything, and just like the rice and beans and the eggs in the morning and the salsa. It's just, then you're just like there vibing poker, you know, everything. It's just too fun, and it's just like all right there. Just a good vibe, and they have an amazing Cobb salad there. Hashtag things I never thought I would say. They have an amazing Cobb salad at the Cage, at the casino restaurant there. I don't know why. It's weirdly really, really good. I ordered it so many times. I craved it. That's not even real. That's not even real life. I craved this salad. Nice hand on real skills. Gonna double up here through Lessick. Kush Queen. What up, Kush Queen? How are you? Welcome everyone coming over from Kush Queen stream. I hope you had a good night. It's good to have you here. Shout out to Kush Queen in the chat. Thank you, Ghost. Doesn't Cobb salad have blue cheese? I believe so. Let me remember. Yeah. It has blue cheese, but not blue cheese dressing. Right? It has blue cheese, yes. Some ranch over it. I like it with ranch. I like it with ranch. We get a battle here, though. This is really big points. 5-handed. And essentially tied for the chip lead here. Juice with Agent and Lessick. They're all right around 17, 18 blinds. Juice could take the season 13 lead with 1 week to go. They can find a way to win. Very, very intense spot. You like it with buffalo wings, but sauce, the blue cheese dressing with buffalo wings? Yeah. Oh, that's such a good combo. Such a good combo, yeah. Some good buffalo wings with ranch, though, too. That's, you know, that's in there, too. But with some blue cheese and wings, I love that combo. Buddy, that's weird, right, Jammer? I'm telling you, man. The more believable story is goes to Costa Rica, falls in love with plantains. That's the more believable story, not this Cobb salad fairy tale that I'm telling. But I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. What's up, Stanky? How's it going tonight? Oh, we're gonna eat good, Grips. I hope you're ready, man. Grips, you ain't ready. Actually, I'm just gonna be real assumptive here. You're not ready. He's ready. I bet he's ready, but he's not ready. Oop, all in a call. Ace 4 suited. Clubbies for Unreal Skills. Lessick, though, with the lead for a second. The 9 was good. All right, Unreal Skills doubles up to 8 bigs in the hunt. Ah. Oh man, everyone, Costa Rica, the Cage is such an experience. You gotta, when ACR runs satellites, let me see on the ACR site. Like if you're looking for poker experiences, Crafty Kimmy said a little bit ago, it seems like I've had so many experiences. She said it in that sense, and I'm a big advocate for trying to have life experiences. That's something that Bill emphasizes a bit in his book Die with Zero. Now it's kind of a, you can't take the money with you, and the experiences, the memories live forever. Man, everyone, I just like, I'm such a like push for, I want to push everyone to have experiences and to travel and go somewhere. And a lot of the experiences that I've been able to have, I satellited there. Right, like the Bahamas thing. When I got to go to the Bahamas and play the 25K for the PokerStars series, satellite. When I got to go to London for the first time and play Triton, you know, essentially satellite competition, right? So these are like some big poker experiences and playing and everything, but there are other poker experiences that we can make happen, and we don't need to satellite. Like going out to Vegas for your first time and just playing some tournaments, that's an experience, that's memories. And I hope everyone's out there just like remembering that instead of getting caught up in that work grind, which it can be real easy. I know, and people have family and all that. But man, you guys got to take your family, do these experiences. I remember like camping with my family, You know, those experiences, even though maybe not all of us loved camping and it was like, oh, come on, I go camping again, whatever, you know, complain as kids. But I think about that stuff now, it sticks in my mind and it's cool. So have some life experiences, everyone. That's the biggest message to take away from today's stream. Where is this cage? Do we not have cage satellites? Let me see that are going to be coming up. I wanted to look and find that for you. Let me see if I can find that info somewhere. Any quick links to cage info coming up or satellites? Let me see if I can find something for you, everyone. But yeah, if you get a chance to try to satellite and go to the cage in Costa Rica for this experience, it's just worth it. ACR puts on like parties. You get to like go check out ACR headquarters. Like it's a whole experience. You're in Costa Rica, try some new cuisine, hang out with a bunch of poker players, and there's a little casino there. Play the cage, make some money. Like it's just fun. It's different. It's a unique experience, I feel like. And that is going to be GG's for Juice. Juice. Going to bust out here in 5th tonight. Lesic is going to do the work and hop into the chip lead. GG's, Juice. Oh, Mojacko. So thoughts about air fried food or air fryers? Man, air fryer is just consistent. It's consistent and quick. Can't deny it. I feel like you can't deny it. Okay, Sunhill, sounds good. Sounds good. DM me on Discord. Yes, and I will get you sorted for the gold coin. Nice win. Just woke up, starting to do grind. Better at night poker. Nice. Good luck, Snakey. Am I ready, Grips? I don't know if I'm ready yet, bro, actually. Seeing your response to how, oh, you'll be ready, you'll do whatever it takes to get ready, made me feel less ready. So now I feel like I need to get ready again, even though I thought I was already ready. But you kind of like, whoa, this dude's serious, you know? So I need to, I'm questioning whether I am ready right now. But I'll be ready. So you better be ready, because I will be ready. Oh my gosh, Kimmy, that's so amazing. I mean, with the way I'm connecting to what you're saying, I feel like that's so amazing. She says, this is really, really cool. She says her grandparents traveled their whole lives. They lived to be in their 90s and were married for almost 70 years. When they died, they had no money, but they had so many stories. Geez, like that's so amazing, right? Other grandparents never went anywhere, died in their 70s, and their 7 kids fought over the money. Oh, I see. So kind of like the contrast, right? 910 here. Agent 76 is going to knock out Unreal Skills. GG's Unreal Skills. Nice hand there, Agent 76. Yeah, so the two sides of it. And that whole, the grandparents that died with no money, that's what Bill talks about in his book. Die with zero. Like that's kind of what it is, you know. Have all those experiences. You can't take the money with you. You know, anything you want to invest, you want to give your kids money, give it to them early, and just, you know, max sufficient with your money. You know, if you can die with zero and you had all those experiences, like you've max value. You've won. That's amazing. Choose HF. G. Okay, we are tree-handed now. Tree-handed. GG's. I think the last time we got an update here was Dr. Tilt, but in 6th we've had Jaybird bust out, Juice busted in 5th, and Unreal Skills bust out in 4th here from 137 entries. We've reached the podium. Lesic, current chip leader. Agent 76. Oh, nope. Agent 76, current chip leader. Lesic in 2nd. And Mr. Cash is back as our short stack. I bet there's oh wait, high stakes poker jammer. Which one is that? I'm trying to think. When Bill was trolling Helmuth, I think that would have been younger Bill, right? When he wasn't like wearing a hat, and I think just bald head Bill. When he was kind of like rocking that look. I think that was during some of those older school ones when he would have trolled Bill. And Bill's living his life though. Bill's living his life. He's doing his thing. Really, really cool story. Good man. Good dude. Really cool. Interesting. Rich. That too. Young Bill. Yeah. Young Bill. All right. Confrontation. 8s versus Jack 3. Mr. Cash is back. Did have the pair, but the Jack on the turn for Lessig is going to seal the deal, and we are going to be heads up. GG's. Mr. Cash is back. Going to bust out in third tonight. Mr. Cash is back. GG's. Lessig versus Agent 76. Pretty even battle. 27 blinds for Agent. 22 blinds for Lessig. And it looks like they're going to discuss a deal. Their bounties are pretty even. $29, $33. And they are looking to both lock up. So basically what happens in this situation is instead of one person getting no more money in this moment, the other person gets to keep their bounties and both players just like benefit. Being pretty even stacked. So what's going to happen here if they do decide on a deal, then whoever finishes in first is going to get first place points. All right, so as of right now, it's just going to have Agent 76 be the winner. Lessig will get second, but Lessig is going to lock up the money and not risk losing the bounty. So if both players decide to do that, then good on them. Lock up an extra 6 buy-ins or so. And some points for the season. Let's see, has it been decided? Looks like deal has been denied. Let's take a look right now. Lessig is... So now if Lessig were the one to deny the deal, the difference between first and second is a 2-point difference. Lessig is in the conversation right now, currently in 18th. So if Lessig were to take the deal, they would have accepted 5 points, which would have put them already. They're going to get the 5 points and be up here in the money, 6th in the standings, going to jump me. But with an extra 2 points, instead of going from 12 or 11 points, they would go to 13 points, which gives them still just jumping me. Doesn't jump another place, but does give them more of a shot here at 13 points to win the title versus the 11, because actually 13 points, you could win the No Limit game next week and they get 20 some points, and assuming Zach and some of the others don't get any points, you could win. Whereas if you have 11 and you get the 7 points, it's only 18, so you basically would have no chance at winning the season 13 championship. So it's a close spot there. It's a close spot. Like if you have no, you know, even laddering up into getting a 630 ticket, all this like matters. 215 ticket, depending on what typical buy-ins that Lessig plays. So it's an interesting spot. And then Agent 76 is... Agent, are you in the top 30? I don't see Manjay Pena here in the top 30. So Agent could have just taken the money if it wanted, but there were some season 13 implications here for Lessig. Jay Pena, he said no. Okay, so I think that's why. Jay Pena, I think it was because of the season 13 stuff. Needs the points. Otherwise, if it wasn't going to move the bar in terms of tickets for the season and everything, I could see people just wanting to take their money. Especially if you're even stacked, maybe you assume there's no edges. Like, oh, let's just lock up an extra 6 buy-ins each. I feel it. I feel it. Can I help you, Mr. Young, handsome puppy boy? Can I help you, handsome boy? Come here. Bring your handsome face on stream. Right now, bring your handsome face on stream. Right over here, right now. We're knotted up, everyone. As even as they get. Agent 76 versus Lessick 777. You are a handsome puppy. Who remain from 137 entrants? Hope everyone's enjoying their night. Good luck in your games. And this could pay off here for Lessick. Denying the deal, heads up. We will see, we will see. What's up, Papa Hotshot? Who's gonna win the Super Bowl? Wow, guess what? Right now, Papa Hotshot, off the top of my head, I don't even know who's in the Super Bowl. Chiefs and Chiefs, two red colored teams. Chiefs and hang on a second. Chiefs and oh, I'm not streaming this Sunday, by the way. This Sunday is Super Bowl. Actually going to enjoy Super Bowl. It's been a while since I've like gone to a Super Bowl party or something like that, but I got invited, so I'm gonna go to one. Oh my gosh, Kansas City and who else? 49ers. I told you it was two red ones. See, you guys knew I knew it. You guys knew I knew it. Two red teams. That sounds like I have never watched football and know nothing. I just have not been following. I have very limited capacity. The things that I can put my energy into and remember and do. Oh, that was sad, Stanky. I saw about that, Toby Keith. So who's going to win the Super Bowl, though? Pop Hot Shot. I would be a total guess for me because I haven't been watching or following. Niners or Chiefs? I feel like it's time for the Niners to win. All right, shout out to Joe Montana. And he was a 49er. He ate at my grandparents' pierogi. Ate at my grandparents' house and had pierogies in their house. The homemade ones, the pierogi company that they have. So let's say I think the 49ers are going to win because of that. Sounds like I'm watching for Taylor Swift with that answer. That is funny. That's kind of spot on. I'm not, but I will watch halftime shows. But that is really funny not knowing. I was like, isn't that two red teams playing? You're right. You're right. Got him. Blinds are now 5,000, 10,000. Agent 76 with a 2.5 to 1 chip lead. I like them both. On the Niners, going for the Niners? Okay. Maybe I'll buy like a 49ers jersey. I wonder how long it would take. Let me see here. Oh, I bet, you know what, with like supply and demand, I bet ordering a 49ers jersey would be really expensive right now to get it in time. $150, $40. There's like old school ones. Maybe they wouldn't. Oh, actually, I'm not on the delivery part. All right, I can't fake root for a team, even if it's just to be funny. I'll just root for them to have a great match. Good luck to both football teams. I hope you have an excellent match and get great workouts in. How's that? Oh yeah, that's right. Just go. Yeah, Might have to pay the ship. Oh, wow. Threes. Lessig jams into aces. And ladies and gentlemen, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. You get aces versus the threes, and you take it down. Agent 76, after the deal gets denied, goes ahead and takes down our main event of the evening, the $5 no limit hold'em PKO. One bullet, 90 bones and bounties, plus the 66 up top. Call it 150. We'll get a champion tonight. GG's, Lessig, GG's. Nice run from 137 entries. Lessig finishes in second, and Agent 76 is our championes. Let's go ahead and actually first, let me get my screenshot before this lobby closes, and I have anxiety for infinite. Okay, there we go. Got my old screenshots. I'm getting the hold'em lobby. What is it? 2724. Holy crap, 2024. That's crazy. Okay, picture has been taken. Let's go ahead and see how the standings are worked out right now. You ready? Let's see here, season 13 standings. Going into the last week, Valentine's Day, next Wednesday, we will see who's going to be the season 13 champion. Oh no, not Zach, currently in the lead, followed by Pocket Jokers, who gained some ground tonight, winning the PLO game, 16 points. Sea-Dog, no points tonight, holding strong in third. Dan the Man did get some points tonight. He's got 14.5. Juice also got some points tonight, 14 points. Lessig climbs into 6th position with the 2nd place finish in the No Limit Hold'em game, pushes me down to 7th. Big Jess here is got 10 points after getting got some points tonight, right, Big Jess? I'm tripping. ECU Pirate, no points gained tonight. Agent 76 with the win, and the No Limit is knocking on the door. Needs to get some points next week to get into the money for the season. Cannot win, but can tie for second at the most. Can still get some big tickets. Cax also climbed up the leaderboard, 8.5 points tonight. So again, in striking distance to get into the money for some players. They are not able to win, but it is going to be a battle next week. And we will see who the season 13 home game champion is going to be. Gotcha, Jay Pena. Well, it's nice to have you get out, be able to catch a game, and then win. Why not? Thanks for playing. Shout out to all the lurkers. What's up there, Liquitazo? Hello, hello. How are you? Thanks again, everyone. If you enjoyed the stream, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, please don't forget to hit the subscribe and follow buttons so you know when we go live next. I appreciate that. If you want to follow me on social media, all my handles are BetOnDrew. It's super easy, so you can find me anywhere. And if you want to play with me and the crew on Wednesdays for our No Delay home game stream, compete in the leaderboard, try to win yourself a trophy, and you do not already have an ACR account, you can go to betondrew.com and then click the play button up top. There is a bonus for new players, new accounts. All the information is right here. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me on any of my social medias. You can click connect here at the top, BetOnDrew. You can see my TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. Also, ! Discord. You can click the little Discord button here in the bottom right to join and DM me there as well to stay in touch. All right, time to 6 table. Oh, my arms are so sore, Victor. I wouldn't even be able to. I kind of gave blood today. Got like labs today, getting checked out, getting like my annual thing done. So like I'm tired. My body is tired. My arms are tired. I wouldn't be able to, but I want to actually. I haven't 6 tabled in forever. I want to just get a bunch of hands in and look at spots and then like study them after. I'm like really falling back into a study mode. I go in spurts where I just want to practice, play. And I'm kind of in a mode right now. I want to absorb. I want to be very curious about spots and make sure that I'm sharp. So yeah, I'm kind of falling back into that mode a little bit, which is cool. And it is also helpful when I'm playing. So I do need to get some grinds in before I go out to Houston next week. The Shark, mi amigo. Gracias, mi amigo. De nada. Con gusto. I hope you enjoyed the games. All right, if you have any questions, everyone, like I said, hit me up on social media. Where are we going, everyone? Where do you want to go? Want to tell me? Who we raiding? Where's the after party? Tell me right now. I need to know. Where do you guys want to go? Jammer says the broski. I know him. I know this man. I know this man. All right, everyone, enjoy the rest of your evenings. Good luck. Good night. I will see you tomorrow here. I'll be featured on the cash game stream at Rounders. We're going to be playing some 125. It's been a really fun stream. If you've been watching the last few Thursdays, I hope you enjoy that. So you'll be able to catch me there tomorrow playing live at the Rounders Card Club. And then on Friday, I plan to be back with a 6-table stream. And then maybe I might even stream Saturday because I will not be streaming on Sunday because of Super Bowl. Yeah. But it's good to see everyone. Thanks for hanging out again. I will see you soon. Much love. Good vibes. God bless. Peace. See you.